Hello? Hello, good morning, happy Thursday. We're a few minutes late. I was busy, but now all is grand. You're very welcome to today, a live stream. We're going to start with some X-Plane 12, where we're going to be taking a brand new aircraft. It is that of the Just Flight Robin DR400 flight sim, or indeed an X-Plane, and we should be able to see and hear one another. Then we're going to be planning for tonight's VATSIM flight. We're going to be in Microsoft Flight Sim. We're going to be flying a 737 MAX out of Manchester as we head down to fair Verona, where hopefully Gibbo will be waving nicely to us, you know, by Lake Garda as he's having a few pints. So that is the stab of it, lads. Hope you're all keeping well. What are you saying about the stream? What's it doing? What's it not doing? It froze. Uh-oh. It worked for you after a refresh. Don't panic, lads. Everything's fine on my side. At least it looks like it is. You know, all we can say is, well, hopefully it's fixed. You know, it fell over briefly. Okay, so if it's all paused, just hit refresh. We don't know what's wrong. It's very warm. It's currently 22 degrees. It's to get up to 26. And it's currently 24 degrees inside in the man cave. Ouch. Quite warm. Quite warm. But yes. Let's see. Same at this side of the world. Was it? Ooh. I don't know, lads. Everything on my side says it's working. I'm not pressing anything. Is it Twitch doing Twitch things? We're also live over on the tube. If you're having issues, you know, let us know what the crack is. Everything seems fine. Hello? Can you hear me? I hope it froze now and I'm not looking like a complete nutter, you know. Right. One of those faces. Hopefully it's my normal kind of happy Egypt face. You know what I mean? But we'll see what happens. Hopefully it unfreezes itself, lads. I'm not getting any sort of issues with upspeed, drop frames or downs or any of that kind of stuff. We'll do a speed test just to be sure, will we? Just to be sure. I know. Hold fire. I'm connected to who I'm supposed to be connected with, and my speed is blistering, so we should be all right. Did you switch off Twitch setting for AI training? I did, Malky, I did. Yes. They kind of snuck that one in there without telling people and turned it on. There is a setting on Twitch whereby Amazon are able to use your channel for training AI generative stuff. Yeah, right. I'm too unique to fall into that category. Yeah, could you imagine imagine, you know? But yeah. It keeps buffering when you close your eyes, don't blink. Roger. We'll do that. Where's this now? JP, what is this X-Plane you keep talking about? Explain yourself. Well, we're actually checking out a number of different things today. X-Plane is still there, kicking away in the background. There's a lot of positives to the platform, right? It's you know, they're constantly updating it. There's a lot of new features. We have X-World Pro to check out today as well. That's going to be providing all the custom objects that we see on the ground, vehicles, buildings, trees, roads, river, all that sort of jazz. We're going to have a look at that. And general aviation, like VF4 flying in X-Plane, it can get a little bit, you know, my eyes are terrible conditioned, right, when you consider something like Microsoft Flight Sim and just how beautiful that sim is. But it has to be said, there's still some really nice aircraft available over in the world of X-Plane that we just don't have in Microsoft Flight Sim. Do you know what I mean? So as a flight simmer, I say, we shall try both. Right. Oz Flight Simmer's here. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome aboard. We need to have a sit down and a chat about a thing, about a yoke. Right. We'll get to that at some stage. And drink a coffee beforehand and then a whiskey behind. Maybe with the whiskey before, because you have to listen to this Egypt talk and explain things. Yes, I make it very, you know, straightforward and easy to follow. Yeah, no, I don't. But anyway, it's all grand. It's all grand. Thank you very much indeed, Shane, for the resub. 51 months. Jesus, man. Jesus. But anyway, that's the stab of it today. Wherever you're tuning in from, hope you're having a great day. We're very close to the weekend. It's all happening now, lads. And yeah, last night, we were busy last night. The solar eclipse, of course, showing off, doing its stuff and its things and its whatever. And well, here, now we're back. It looked better in the sim, to be honest, because the weather in Ireland, it got cloudy right as we were it's about to happen, cloud. No! Yeah, right. That's pretty much what happened yesterday. But anyway, we won't worry too much. Home Wrecker is here, checking in from County Cork. Very good morning to you, buddy. Hope you're well. Mrs. GPHI, bleary-eyed, out of the bed, upside down, early where she is. Good morning. What a great start to your day. Today, you're going to have a brilliant day. There, that's it. That's how we start our mornings here. Right, Eamon 1973, good to see you. Mac Vision is here. Chalks, good morning. Malky Mac is in the house. Idle Cutoff, calling hot as balls here. It's 29, heading to 34. Yeah, the UK are getting some serious weather, aren't they? Savage, absolutely savage. Enjoy the weather if you can, right? But yes, 98 Vulcan, hello, hope all is well. But yes, who else? JP Gaming, good to see you, buddy. Mrs. TPHI with 260 streams streaked. Right. It was on the 6-1 news. She was out streaking. Commander Balosh, a very good morning to you. Hope all is well. Jalagod is here. Golf Alpha Tango Victor Lima. Good morning to you, buddy. You're very welcome aboard. The Impossible Face. Morning all. Quick stop to maintain me streak as I have to pop out to the skip with all these wing control boxes. Oh, lovely. The man's going to the skip. Filthy. Hope you're well. I'm Pierce is here. Stu Snape. Jesus button. Stu Snape is here. Morning, Merv. Late can only mean one thing. What did you break? My internet wasn't working earlier, but now it is. I fixed it. I had to turn off a router, and then turn it back on again. So I was sat here like, what do we do now? Right, hence the small little delay. But we're all grand now. You know, she's ticking over. And thank you very much indeed for all the watched streams, buddy. It's mad when you think, like, when you see someone get 5, that's like, holy crap, that's 5 continuous streams. Then you see, like, you know, a 10 or a 20 or a 50. Then you get into, like, the serious pajamas. 100, 200. Right, unbelievable. But yes, Anthony V, good after morning. Hope you're well, buddy. Kia ora. Toto 2495, very good morning while he's working and lurking. Or is he lurking whilst working? Hope you and the missus are well. But yes, Hayden UK is in the house. Good to see you. Where is this now? That was all the technical difficulties that we were having, but I think it's all fixed now. You're too handsome for the interwebs. Oh, you behave, Hayden. Right. Killswitch, good to see you. Magsim TV is in the house. Good to see you, buddy. You're looking well. Loving the content, man. And you're very welcome aboard. Mac Vision, good morning. Just Roy is here. Good afternoon from a 35 degrees already and is to hit 38 tomorrow. Yikes. Yikes upon yikes, Just Roy. Hope you're well, bud. But yes, now, it keeps buffering when you close your eyes, right? We'll see what happens. Zybok Doc is here, calling in from Denmark. Hello from Tipperary. He's got 40 streams in a row. Thank you very, very much indeed. At least with being at work, we have aircon. Right. I've my aircon running right now, so my audio mightn't be as clean or as crisp. I'm still dialing it in. Is there anyone... Well, I know there's a few of you who are the audio experts in our community, but my microphone, it's all right, but it's not perfectly dialed in yet. And now, if it's up to here, you know, it'll sound an awful lot better. But I'm not going to sit like this and look like this whilst talking into that. You know, think of your posture. Me back would be shagged. So I need to come up with a way. Although it would sound kind of good if I was on the radio. But I need some kind of a way to kind of have this sound. That sounds quite, well, decent. Let's say it sounds decent. When I'm back here. Yeah, that's how do we do it? How does anyone know? Right? But anyway, let me see. There's all buttons here. But yes, late night Murph, right? At Murph After Hours. Wait, what? 8319 American Airlines. Good morning. Kubi Montana's in the house. Good to see you, Kubi. Hope you're well. The mock blocks half your face. Some may say it's a slight improvement. Thanks, boss Flight Simmer. You're very kind. You know, unless I like lowered me chair and I was down here maybe. Yeah, we'll do this. What's Murph doing? No, hang on. No. What's he doing? He's squatting. No, we won't have that. Right. Tubby is here. Stubby, rather. You sound like Marion Finucane with a flu. Do you remember listening to Marion Finucane, though? That brings us back, doesn't it? Do you remember Marion Finucane? Brilliant. Do you know? And do you remember all like the morning talk shows you used to get here in Ireland? You'd have, you know, Jerry Ryan and you'd have Tubbs, you know, and even Pat Kenny would be on. And then Gay Byrne, do you remember? Do you know? But yes, and then we had Larry Gogan, the Golden Hour.
Oh, Jesus.
We used to have great daytime radio. I nearly said daytime television. But yeah, anyone who knows how to work audio, this is the voice. What was your man's name? Farman, right? The voice. That's what we're trying to achieve, but I haven't got there yet. I don't know how to do it because it's very hard to say, how do I sound like this? Then make all the changes after playing it back. And total muppet, yeah, right? But that's what I'm up against, right? Pump up a little bit of the bass, some of the mids and a little high, but only the position you were sitting. Compression, at least off the chain. Roy, it sounds easy to follow, but, and there's a but, I'm using the Elgato software to do this, and it's very confusing. Zang. It's very confusing, but I'll get there eventually, you know. Either way, right, you know, shut up talking, William Murph. Like, your voice is just, you know, painful. Yeah, and I get it. In which I say, I'm not going to repeat what I was about to say in my mind. Very bad, very bad. But anyway, when we get into this, I want to show you this new airplane. We're currently on the ground at Sheridan County, Kilo Sierra Hotel Romeo. Kilo Sierra Hotel Romeo. We're up here in Wyoming, and we're going to be checking it out. As I said, we have OnAir running, and we'll get some Say Intentions in there as well for Skynet, which would be a bit of crack. Do you know what I mean? So we'll see what the crack is. The Elgato Marketplace has a nice set of audio plugins. The issue with the plugins, it's VST, and that creates a delay. So I hear myself, I monitor my voice, so I'll know if it's like very loud or not loud at all. Do you know what I mean? So I can't have a delay because then I confuse myself. Who's that talking? Oh, wait, it's me. Yeah, right. Do you know? But anyway, Spitfire RAF 100 is in the chat. Good to see you, bud. Not the VST ones, the default ones. Oh, yeah, well, I'm running the default ones already, Roy. I have those. I must show you this thing. It's pretty cool. I'm still learning the whole wavelength software because I always used physical sliders, and then I would have had OBS doing all the heavy lifting in the background. I've since changed all of that, right? So when it comes to my microphone, which is in here where is it actually? Mic 1, here it is. There's a whole lot of options I can use with this. Now I can use what's called their AI acoustics, and it will make it very, very nice indeed, but it adds that delay. There's a huge delay with it, which I don't like using. Do you know what I mean? So I'm pretty much stuck with using things like an expander and a compressor and also an equalizer. That's pretty much where I'm at. Do you know? So yeah, I would love to sit down and spend an evening of trying to figure this one out, because I know with the hardware that I use, this is the Shure SM7B-D, right? These are phenomenal microphones, and they should give you this sort of clean audio all at the shagging time, but it doesn't always work. Unless, of course, you're 8 in the microphone. And so, well, hang on, look, I could do this. This is going to look terribly medieval. Oh, Jesus, no, that loosened it. I could be up here like this, and I'm talking like this guy, which could work. You know, you could say, yeah, Murphy, sound okay. There's a bit of a hiss in the background. That's because we have the aircon on. You turn off the air conditioning, and suddenly, well, that voice sounds better. You know. And as Oz Flight Simmer says, if it's actually hiding me face, it's doing even more of God's work, right? Leave your emotions at the door. You're not going to need them today. You're just not going to need them. You monitor your own voice. So you're actually talking to yourself and monitoring yourself out at the same time. That's exactly how I do it. And I can't stream without it. I don't know what it is. I need to hear in real time my own voice as I'm talking. It's weird, right? But some people are like that when they're live streaming. Because if I didn't have it on, I wouldn't have a freaking clue what I'm doing. Do you know what I mean? VST stands for Virtual Studio Technology, invented by Steinberg, the lads behind Cubase. Oh, do you remember Cubase? They didn't get it right. The Apple audio units are doing way better. Oh, really? Ooh. I haven't tried those yet, Roy. But yeah, it'd be well worth a watch. So yeah, so maybe I'll just hold the microphone up here and it sounds a little bit better. I never thought of that. Who'd have thought? Murphy, buy an arm, which I did, and use it, you know. Hopefully that sounds a little bit better now. Jesus, look at this. I feel like I'm in I am in a studio, but you know what I mean? My little creative space. It's where all my creativity happens. Right here. And then you have to keep the microphone right there. Jesus, this could work, lads. We're onto something. But anyway, when we get into our flying stuff, we're here to look at airplanes and go flying and explore and look at OnAir while we're doing all of this. So that's what it's all about. So I'm going to press a button here, look. And then another one. And we'll ramble over here. And now, if I turn the microphone, this is where it gets real interesting because it may not reach, but it kind of does. I might turn on the aircon.
Hello there.
Because, I mean, I like the heat and everything, but like, mother of Jesus. Is this a groupie thing? Sure, we'll do a groupie thing, homewrecker. Well, it's not groupie, just go Skynet, but make sure you have TTM inside in the little box. You know what I mean? So, we're on the ground here at Sheridan County. This is X-Plane 12, and the airplane we're looking at is a brand new release. An important aircraft to us in the community. Dougal McTavish actually got his PPL in this airplane. Was his little chariot when he went flying. The Robin DR400, it's just a beautiful little general aviation airplane. It's light, it's not very fast, right? It's quite slow, but it was an ideal trainer. A lot of the guys at Asobo, people don't really know this, but a lot of the guys at Asobo went off and got private pilot licenses to learn what they were building, i.e. a simulator, right? So a lot of them actually would have flown in these aircraft, or one's very similar to it, right? So, yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You're gone again. Good luck to you, young fella. I'm way too shy to break in the chat too often. It's a me thing. Yeah, Roy, you're a legend, though. Music studio audio business signs at the beginning of the 90s. See, Roy has skills. Skills that make him... Wait, what was that speech? A set of skills. Skills that make him particularly useful for things like this. Do you know? To use this for spin training at your local, says Oz. Really? DR400s. Interesting stuff. It's a beautiful little plane, and what's interesting about it is you'll see the shape of the wing, right? But also the material on the wing. You know, it's not kind of solid composite. It's material. It's material wrapped over the wing spurs. A particular set of skills. Yeah. So this is what we have. Now, the aircraft, it is a Just Flight aircraft, and it works in X-Plane with thanks to Thranda. Now, Thranda, of course, way back in the day, I think it was Dan Clow, he was with Caronado. So that's where our visuals, you can definitely see where the visuals kind of come from, right? And the modelling on this is beautiful. It's a gorgeous little general aviation airplane. Where I think there might be a little bit of work to kind of tweak are possibly on some of the sounds, right? Thranda, I think, and this is just my own opinion, I think Thranda lately, just with some of their aircraft, the sounds just aren't fully dialed in yet. They're just not fully dialed in. And it was probably okay for many years because, well, we were used to it, right? But when you hear sound quality, like what we heard last night when it came to that Rafale, also the Taylor, the Lancer, and when we're aware of all the different sound capabilities with the likes of Echo 19, right? And in particular, his upcoming TBM 850 sound pack, which I can absolutely tell you sounds absolutely savage, right? We're going to be showcasing that bad boy next Tuesday for a flight in the TBM. It is incredible what you can do with sounds. So, yes, sometimes the sounds, they're not bad, don't get me wrong, but when you listen to them, you know, I'm like, wish they were better. Just wish they were better, you know. MDA 009, a very happy Thursday. Hope you're well, buddy. Man alive, you've been busy. He's been flat out, lads, doing all the sorts of stuff with the things and the stuff. Very busy, man. It was great to see you, bud. And, yeah, welcome in. Did I see you doing some flight sim the other day? I think you flew in the Phoenix, was it? Dude, you got to check out some of the new aircraft. In particular, the Dassault Rafale, which is from Azure Poly. Have a look at the stream from yesterday. We checked it out, and just, man alive, right? If you're into like combat and whatnot, this aircraft is combat ready in Microsoft Flight Sim. You just download a patch from Azure Poly, and I won the A220 last night on Jetstream. Ooh, the A220, man yourself. A220 is good fun. It's a performance hog at the moment, but it is getting better. But yeah, as I said, with the Rafale, there's, you know, you can blow stuff up, shoot down planes. It'll put aircraft in the sky, and you can have all sorts of crack with it. Very good, right? But anyway, we're on the ground here at Sheridan County, and there's other things we're using. So I used like a scenery enhancement, XE something. I forget the name of it. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. What's this gadget called? Hang on, we'll go find it. Flight Sim will always be home. I've got it all running again, so I'll be dabbling. Oh, nice, man. Nice. There's some really cool stuff, MDA. And if you're stuck with anything, man, just give me a shout. We can jump on a call and just go through it. But it's class. And you need to check out Say Intentions. You just need to check that out, right? And if you're interested, if you want to give it a go, again, drop me a DM before you do it, right? I'll sort of something, because it's transformative now at this stage. What the lads are doing at St. Tensions, it really is. We're going to be using it here today and explain. But anyway, I want to find out what's the name of this this add-on. Wait, now it goes into, is it custom scenery? We've global airports. We've global forests. An AEP it's called. Here's a manual. Airport Enhancement Package. Right? So I'm using this in addition of the brand new X World Pro. And basically, these are add-ons I think would make such a difference now in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Because what they do, they read the default scenery files. Hey, there's an airport here and these are its buildings. Or, hey, there's a city here or there's houses or whatever. And basically what these programs do, they come along and they replace them. They have their own library of 3D objects and they replace all the stuff. You might say, well, why is that important? Well, if you were to look at some of the buildings and the quality of some of the buildings, in particular when it comes to things like, you know, hangars, air traffic control stations, even the vehicles, even the ground textures, taxiway markings, like look at the detail we have here in the ground. This is exceptionally good. It's all very high quality stuff. They're photoreal, that's what they go for. And you can kind of see, you know, we've got like different signs and different stuff here. And there's a whole load of cool stuff that we have, right? And it's all made possible by using these add-ons. And then, of course, if we were to look at some of the surrounding buildings, well, this is where X World Pro is doing all the heavy lifting. Because it includes and, you know, it injects its own objects into the sim. And you'll see, like, there's people well, they don't walk, but, like, there's people kind of there. You know, there's cars driving. You can even edit the amount of traffic that you have, and it does replace a ton of buildings. And like you can kind of see the detail from very far away. You know what I mean? Now again, it's explained. You know, we can't expect the same level of BJanie then look at Microsoft Flight Sim, but it is a huge enhancement over what used to be there, I think. Now I know Laminar are working on this themselves as well. It was funny. I remember saying to Gibbo Ireland, you know, I was like, Gibbo, you need to get into X-Plane, you know? And he's like, no, I'm not. And then I think he was half thinking about it one day. He goes, what's this X-Plane business? And then I said, yeah, no, listen, it's great if you fly it at night time. And Gibbo being Gibbo, who's as fast, he's like, why? Because you can't see the scenery. Balls. No, I said, it looks really good at night time. Yeah, because you can't see the scenery. Right? But when you see X-Plane at night time, I bring the camera down to night time. It is a wonderful experience operating this simulator at nighttime because it just looks so good considering how far back we are and what I'm zooming in. And you can see, look, all these houses down here, look. Now they still have a ways to go. Their shadowing and lighting in general needs work because there's a lot of kind of pop in, right? You think see the way it just suddenly changed the shade. X-Plane struggles with that, and it's just the engine it's built on. But I'm sure they're going to be working on it, you know? Still don't know what to do with World Pro because Laminar is working on some interesting scenery stuff. Yeah, like, I mean, I have it, Roy. It was, what was it, $35? I'm happy with it so far, man, because it really does give you a ton of different buildings. And it seems to have done nice things with the likes of lighting and all this kind of stuff. Like, you can see it there. Like, it does. See the way that's what freaks me out. It suddenly changes the lighting. And then it kind of figures itself out. It's whatever way X-Plane handles all of this. It's weird, isn't it? It's what it does. We can't fix it. We're waiting on Laminar to fix it. So we'll bring it back up to morning here. Like, look, the sky colors they've absolutely nailed. Like, absolutely nailed. Look, I mean, look at that. That is very dramatic looking, I think. Bring the sun up a little bit. Like, look at the sky colors and look how it changes the clouds. This is very, very impressive. And I think Microsoft could close the gap here on what they do with some of this lighting. I mean, look at that. Isn't that absolutely insane? See those light rays coming in with the clouds? That's me just accelerating the time forwards or back. That's how we're looking at these things. So it can make for a very, very beautiful, dramatic scene. Absolutely can. And taking screenshots on X-Plane is great crack. Rob Dag says, would you recommend X-Plane over Microsoft Flight Sim? I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. My absolute favorite sim, lads, is Microsoft Flight Simulator. But I do think there is a lot of good in X-Plane. I still think X-Plane has a if X-Plane wants to kind of attract more users into its own kind of economy, I think there's a lot of gatekeeping in X-Plane. There's this kind of higher upper middle chip in the shoulder kind of stuff going on, where my own opinion would be everyone should just fly the sims, enjoy what each platform has. Microsoft is the complete opposite. They are so open. They are so focused on bringing folks in. You know what I mean? But I would still recommend, if you're serious about your flight sim, you would have X-Plane, because it's a different simulator. You can do different things in this sim. You can do things that Microsoft can't even touch. It just hasn't figured it out yet. You can do it in X-Plane already. And one thing I'll say about X-Plane, while slamming our research with Austin at the helm, it's a small enough team. It's like, it's like what is it? Is it even 5% the size of what Microsoft are running in overall numbers? They've got like 40 on their team, and there's like 800 with Microsoft, right? But it's the third-party developers that are still involved in the ecosystem of X-Plane. These are incredible folks. They make incredible products, and we've seen this. This is like, the old style of flight sim. Because when you talk about flight simulation, way back in the day, the main platforms, they'd build the sim, and then it'll be kind of left there. Third-party developers enhance that by either making it look, sound, or feel better. And that's very much the case when it comes to X-Plane. The third-party products here are exceptionally good. Prices are a little bit different, but it makes sense, right? If you have a potential market of 10 million versus, 1 million, well, the prices are going to be different. You know what I mean? What are the things that X-Plane can do that Microsoft can't touch? So what we have with X-Plane, there is incredible depiction of weather, and also how the weather radar works. They actually turned it off in the latest update, or the last update, because it broke stuff, but it's coming back. And it has additional features such as its own map. It also has an instructor station and the ability to be able to load in the aircraft with everything loaded in. Its replay capability. It's data integration. It's off screen or using multiple screens for home cockpit. And generally just hardware configuration is light years ahead of Microsoft Flight Sim. It's just different. It's light years ahead. X-Plane, very much think engineering platform. There are FAA certified simulators that run X-Plane. Fact, right? Where Microsoft Flight Simulator is by its very, license, an entertainment product. All right. So there's slight differences between them, but even a standard map here, like you might say, okay, yeah, it's a map. It is a map, but we can have all sorts of details based on this. Like we can have incredible details on the basic map. There are things that are just available. Load in different approaches, and that's just one of many. If we want to look at the instructor station, so this can run remotely on a different PC even. That an instructor can say, okay, show us the aircraft, the location, we can change the weather, let's horse in some failures straight away. We can change the time, change the weight and balance. We can, like an instructor station is designed for an instructor to be able to train the pilot, which is very, very good. You know what I mean? Other things that we have as well in X-Plane, it's how it manages plugins, as in all these different add-ons. You have the ability to see what plugins are doing what the impact is, and it's overall management, how it deals with all of these things. If you get a crash in X-Plane, it will tell you exactly what was the faulting module, what has failed here, and it's specific. Microsoft Flight Sim, unfortunately, we don't have that information. The sim crashed. Why? A graphics problem, or a Donio, or, X-Plane puts it in very much plain English. This broke because of that add-on. Okay, I need to fix that, right? So there's a number of things that X-Plane can do. Plus, I think their UI, when it comes to their controls, this is really, I think, inspired. If you were to look at a certain, a certain controller, this kind of crack, where you can see what it is, but they highlight on the hardware, well, that's what this does, that's what that does. And then it's literally, well, what do you want me to do? You click a drop down, you can type in what you want it to do, or you can see it's logic based. So it knows, well, that's a set of rudder pedals. So you probably want this for yaw, or you want this for toe brakes. Like it knows all of these things, and the ability to these profiles, like look at the UI. When you talk about the UI that we have in Microsoft Flight Sim, this is instant. There's no delay here. In Microsoft Flight Sim, you click on something, it stops, it thinks about it, then you have to go into something else. Like it's quite laborious, and it it gets annoying, right? When you're trying to just do simple things. But that's not game-changing stuff, but like Microsoft will eventually close the gap there, right? But I just think there's a lot of pros with the systems of X-Plane over Microsoft Flight Sim. We can also have the same discussion about why I think, Microsoft Flight Simulator has features that X-Plane can't even get near them. And that's where we get our scenery, our photogrammetry, the connectivity with other users, all its data being online, and its performance as well. It's, there's a lot of differences between both sims. So I'll never go down the road and say, hey, one is going to be better than the other. No, there's pros and cons to both. Do you know what I mean? Does anyone know about the Fuse thing Lockheed Martin is working on? Fuse? Not quite sure. So here we are in Sheridan County. I don't really know this place. I know we're near Wyoming. So what we're going to do, we'll bring up some OnAir. We are connected, I think. Reinstall. That's all grand. Connection looks good. So we'll go in here and we're going to look for a free flight, I think. Let's see here now. Save that. We'll go into a free flight. So, here's our fleet. Go back to our menu here. There we go. Fleet Hangar Op Center. So let's go off and do a flight. Freelance job. Hopefully it'll detect my aircraft. And we're going to put one in. We're going to browse the market. And we're going to pull it in from the simulator. And let's see will this work. Here we go. It's a Robin DR400 in the sim. It's already connected to X-Plane. And that's why the likes of OnAir and Say Intentions, they work with both sims. One license covers the whole shag and knot. And that's excellent for us. Do you know? Sunjammer, good morning. Hope you're well. So, Robin DR400. Now, it's not saying there's any jobs here. This is strange. Pick a destination. Just give us an owl cargo job or passenger job, right? And this is going to show us what we could do. So we're at KSHR. We might head across the road here. So let's start looking on our map of what's available, right? So I'm trying to get timings to this. So that's a 3 KRED, right? So to assist me in this, I'll bring up Sky Vector. So if we're going to say KHSR, and let's bring us over to our first stop, KRED. That's okay. That's only like an hour away. So if we do KWRL, that's half an hour, and then KRED. And then it's back again. There's 3 legs on that one. Not ideal, so I might pick a different one, but I can know now roughly where we're at. So that's there. KEKS could be interesting. That's a single run. KEKS. Let's have a look at this one. KEKS. That's over to Ennis Big Sky. Ooh. Do we have a flight plan? Not yet, just Roy. Homewrecker. We'll horse it in here now in a minute. Sunjammer, good to see you. Welcome in, buddy. So this is about an hour and 40. It's probably a little bit far, but there is a nice stop along the way at K-Red. So we'll do our own, right? So let me see. Pick a destination. So we will fly up to, let's go to Billings. KBIL. Let's go to Billings. So we'll do a flight from ourselves to Billings. And let me go ahead and put that into the gadget. So let's have a look. Chatbot, chat commands, and then our route. So I shall put this in. This will be a nice test flight for this aircraft. It's up to Billings, KBIL. Anyone who watches Yellowstone, well, you know Billings. That's like the major area up the road from the Yellowstone. This has got to be AI. Murph keeps repeating himself. What? What have I said, Sunjammer? Did I say good morning twice? Lucas, good morning. Thank you for the follow. Right, here we are. Over here. And the route page. You could do it, Murph. And we'll go ahead and save. Right, there we go. So that's what we're going to select in the sim. All right, so we're going to say, yeah, give us that job. Let's go fly it. And OnAir now, we'll go through everything here with its own companion app. Again, you can use the companion app, or indeed you can use the original kind of you can use the original OnAir system, right? I'm going to go with the companion app. I'm loving the companion app. I'm absolutely loving this. So all we're doing here is just a free flight. However, we want our logs. We want to generate a little bit of revenue. And we want to do a bit of exploring and spend some time with OnAir. Every time you're spending time with an aircraft, you're building up experience for that aircraft. You're increasing your hours, and then you become more obviously skilled with said aircraft, and then you can go for check rides and all this kind of stuff. So it's pretty cool. And we have tons of information, so we can get the METAR for where we are. So it's good visibility. Winds are calm, 16 degrees, and the altimeter is 2998, right? Lucas, thank you very much. What else do we have then? When we get to Billings, winds 0209 knots, few clouds, scattered, broken at various altitude, and it's 16 degrees as well. So that's all looking good to me. So we need some fuel for this one. Now we only need 24% of fuel. I'm going to ask for 80%. And that's what we're going to do. And from down here, there's no flight plan. We're going to fly this one via 4. All right. So we'll fly this one via 4. And let me see. Order fuel and reloading. Yes, that's all now done. And we're going to change the time in the simulator with some options down here behind me head. Right. These are the options that we can do. So if we change it to, I don't know, 5:56 in the morning, right? Nice early morning flight. And we're going to go ahead and say, generate this. Flight is created. It's doing all its stuff. And then we're going to start tracking. And then OnAir will be talking to us. Hey, you can do this, you know. On their website, I only military related stuff. Yeah, if it's Lockheed, it's going to be military. So OnAir is now tracking this flight. It can show us where we are, and it's giving us an idea where we're going. The flight will be logged until you cut the engine. So OnAir is now doing its stuff. And this is an amazing bit of kit that's going to help us out here. All right. So that's the first bit of the jigsaw. So we're now all up and running with OnAir. Next up, let's go in and have a look at, whatchamacallit. There's our airplane. Let's go in and have a look at, say, intentions, because we're going to plan a VA4 flight here. All right. So we're going to go into our pilot portal. And I'm going to show you what to do. First up, we're going to go into our settings, and we're going to make sure that our aircraft call sign is something that we want. So at the moment, it's set to Firefly 235. I'm just going to give it my normal one, November 235 Romeo Mike. You can have it to anything you want yourself. So November 235 Romeo Mike, and the short version is going to be 5 Romeo Mike. Done. Call sign is now set for the flight. All right. Intercom, we have a co-pilot with it. Shane, you fly with me everywhere. Great news, great news. Traffic injection, we might as well turn on a little bit just to have a look. So we'll turn on some real world commercial traffic. Let's get some GA traffic in there as well. All right. And what else? Multiplayer settings. Our Skynet group code is going to be TTM. So make sure you set this to TTM. All right. That's important. So next up, I'm going to scroll down here on the left hand side. And what I'm looking for is my flight plan. This is where I'm going to create a manual flight plan using, say, intentions. And then I can file said plan all from inside, say, intentions. A lot of people just use SimBrief, right? But I'm going to use this. So the tail number, we're going to call it November 235 Romeo Mike. We are a DR400. I think that's our ICAO code. I could be wrong. DR400 ICAO. Let's have a look. Merv, you're in X-Plane. The traffic isn't going to do much, or is it? Oh, wait, balls. Never mind. Yeah, good man, Malky. I wasn't thinking. Traffic injection is coming soon to X-Plane. Murphy wasn't thinking. Murphy's a muppet. If I was in Microsoft Flight Sim, yes. But the good news is traffic injection is coming soon. Or maybe it's there and I have it without realising it. But yeah, we're not going to do that. Good man, Malky. Right, flight plan. So the Robin DR is a DR40. Yeah, we were correct with that. So, VA4, November 235, DR40. Altitude for this one, well, let's have a quick look on our Navigraph charts here to get an idea of what the altitude restrictions are. And I can't seem to see them here. Here we go. Fairly high altitude, so up to Billings. We'll do a flight here now. So it's going to be It's going to be KSHR and it's going to be K-Bill. So 9,000 is the minimum safe altitude. We're VA4. We're going to put in west is even, east is evener. We'll put in 10,500. Unlikely we're going to get to that height, but we'll see. Airspeed on this aircraft, we'll keep it blank. Departing from. So we're going to put in where we're departing from, KSHR, and we want to head up to KBIL. Alternate, we'll come back to KSHR. Equipment on board. It's usually S, standard RNAV capabilities, because we do have some stuff there. Our flight route, nothing there, and any comments. So it's just going to be a VIA4 flight. That's it. VIA4 flight. There's no route. It's all VIA4. If there was a landmark, I could pop it in there via a POI or whatever, right? So I'm going to file that with, say, intentions. Airspeed, we'll call it 110. So we're going to file that. That's now been filed with, say, intentions. They now know exactly what it is I'm going to be doing. So we'll go ahead and launch, say, intentions. Excellent, excellent. And again, if you're a Microsoft Flight Simulator, you can fly along with us. I'll see you and you'll see me. That's how all this works. It's amazing now what we can do with Sims. There's plenty of work, plenty more updates and enhancements. Of course there is, but the foundation is now in place, which is great. Absolutely brilliant. So let's have a look here now. Here is our little aircraft. And I want to show you just some of the detailing here. It's a beautiful little machine, this. Like some of the, you can see around the rivets here on the wing. Look at that, where the wing is all connected. Beautiful reflections that we can see. Nice stuff here on the prop, of course. There's plenty of kind of dirt and grime, wear and tear on the aircraft, which I think looks absolutely brilliant, right? Other things we have then, we can see there's nice decals on it. We have nice LED lights here, the leading edge of the wing. I love the style of the DR400. Like, I mean, look at see the way the wings just pop up at the side. Absolutely beautiful, right? And then our canopy here is interesting as well. It's just a sliding canopy. The whole canopy slides forward. Isn't that cool? That's real nice, right? Malky, yes. Thran pretty much handle all the Just Flight aircraft over an X-plane. That's pretty cool. But I would love to see more of these aircraft, into Microsoft Flight Sim as well, So looking around the aircraft, when it comes to doing checks or otherwise, we have all our remove before flight. We have wheel pants on the aircraft as well. We're currently chocked. There's Vulcan after repairing. 98 Vulcan is probably in Microsoft Flight Sim, so that's awesome to see. We also have some options here. We have a little arrow, right? And this opens up our little DR400 tablet, the EFB from Just Flight. So inside our aircraft options is where we can mess around with things. We can turn reflections on or off, pitot covers, all our tie downs, park and brake. We can click on the static elements, remove all of those, and from here we can also check with our parking brake, turn on the brake, all this kind of stuff, check all our instruments and whatnot. So pilot is in there. Baggage door we're going to close, keep the canopy open. We'll go back one. Our weight and balance has been set by OnAir. That automatically connects to this, so we don't need to worry about our weight and balance. Our instrumentation options, we can have altimeter in inches of mercury or millibars, and we can go for a GPS. I'm going to horse in a GTN 750 here. All right. Engine configuration. So this is going to show us our fuel, and we can see fuel pressure, oil pressure, battery voltage, spark plug fouling, and vapor lock is all modeled in these aircraft. So spark plug fouling, that's running the mixture far too rich at low RPM. You get a buildup of carbon and it fouls the spark plugs, meaning they're no longer efficient. The idea to fix that is reduce the mixture, increase your RPM, and it'll burn that off, right? Think of it like flooding the engine, all right? And then vapor lock, well, vapor can get in there and you'll turn into like a kangaroo engine, because you now have vapor lock inside the whole shebang, right? So you would need to look for that. So what else we want to do? Moving across, then we have static liveries. We can change the static livery of the airplane, right? Or we have this dynamic livery stuff. And this is awesome with Just Flight aircraft with Randa. We can completely customize this airplane to whichever we want. We can actually paint the aircraft ourselves. This is a feature. And you can see we can just scroll through some of the different designs. That'll give you like the base to work off, and then you can go off and make up your own livery, right? This is absolutely class. In fact, and you can see this is where you can change your tail number and all this. We need this feature in Microsoft Flight Sim. I think this would be a game changer. We saw it already. Got Friends did something similar to this with their Norden. But you get the idea. It's just a wonderful feature, and it's a great way of customizing the aircraft to your own attitude and whatnot. And because it's built in the sim, whatever I do, other aircraft in the sim will see it because it's loaded in with the same files. Pretty cool, provided they have the aircraft, of course. All right. Dynafeel, this is something that Thranda put into their aircraft, and it's a way of making the aircraft feel different, be it feels light and responsive or quite heavy. It depends. I've never really haven't gone in here and tweak things. I leave it on default and it seems to work well. We have a logbook, a checklist. Then we have our ground handling. If we want to connect the ground handling tug, we can maneuver the aircraft. All right, we have a flight computer. This is where we can figure out the outside air temperature, what our range or endurance is going to be, what our density altitude is in this region, and if there's a headwind or a crosswind component. It'll also show us our fuel. Really handy to have. AviTab, that's a third-party add-on. Basically, AviTab will allow you to load into the likes of, say, your Navigraph. It'll allow you to load into other plugins. It's almost like a custom EFB. And see these tiles here, or thumbnails? You can go ahead and just throw a few more in there if you wish. It's pretty cool, right? You can put in your own charts, different notes, whatever you want, really, and it'll be stored. It's called the AviTab, and it's one of the must-haves for X-Plane. There's a JSON walker, I have no idea, and then we have the Scumcraft updater, which is an updater for the aircraft. So that's all our tablet options, all right? So now we're going to jump inside the airplane, and well, we'll get ourselves up and running. Again, looking at the internals of the airplane, it's not bad, right? The modelling is not bad. In some areas, I think it's a little bit rough, but it you know, when you get up close and when you see the detail of the aircraft, I think it's done quite well. You know, I don't think this particular panel color does anything for the airplane. You know, I don't think it does anything for the airplane. I'd rather see this a little bit darker. You know what I mean? Because it's that color that's just a little bit boring. It's a bit beige looking. But the good news is it is based on a real aircraft. So, I mean, what do you do there? Also, we can move around things like the vents here as well. This sort of crack. And the airflow, and you'll hear all these things as well. Do you know? Texture work here on the seats, I think, are absolutely bang on. The seat belts, everything here looks the part. And these are an old aircraft. They're, you know, the DR400s. They're not brand new shampoo. They've been out a long time. You know, and quite a number of them have been built. So the configuration with the aircraft, well, we can see it, right? Familiarities. So our flight control is a flight stick, right? Which is pretty cool. We have a standard 6-pack of instruments, and we have some navigational options here as well. We also have a suction indicator. We also have instrument lighting. We have all our main lighting down here, and some circuit breakers as well. These all work, right? The breakers work. And with this now, we've put in a 20 grand's bit of equipment with a GTN 750. So that's all horsed in for us as well. Now we can change that if we want. We can just use the GNS that comes with X-Plane. But I like this one. I think it's quite good. Some of the other stuff we have in the aircraft then, just some niceties, you know, a little checklist in there, pilot manual, daily planner, and so on. We got more stuff over here, magazines and all the jazz, right? Murph, I keep bombing you on about this. You have to try Aura X. The tool is so easy to use and welcoming. It even creates the most popular reviews for you. Yeah, I need to try that. 100% I need to try that. Naughty Gnome is here. Good to see you. 90 in a row, buddy. Cheers. Roy, yeah, it's probably going to... It's how it works. You'll suggest something, I'll be like, oh yeah. And then about 6 months later, I'll be like, I'm after finding something brilliant. Yeah, right, and I'll take full credit. But yeah, you have mentioned Aura X. I need to do my homework on it, for sure. I'm just used to how X-Plane works in terms of how I can interact with it. You know what I mean? Again, looking at the details here in the wings, really nice features, nice animations, and beautiful sounds. Really nice, really nice stuff going on here. So what we're going to do, we're going to get the aircraft into action. Homewrecker's with us as well, in a jet, look. Good man, Homewrecker. Air China business jet, according to X-Plane, but sure, listen, we'll take it. And then Vulcan appears to be an assessment, which is great to see. That traffic is injected by, say, intentions, because they're using multiplayer on Microsoft Flight Sim. Quite mad. So, familiarization, here's our fuel. We'll go on the left tank. We do have trim. This is our flap lever. What else do we have down here now? This is our trim. And our trim... Where's our trim? Close you. Do I need to lock you? Oh, that's locked. Trim on the aircraft is this trim wheel here. Alright. So that's our trim. It's 99% the same as chase plane. Oh, is it? Right, okay, right, yeah, 100%. Now, that tablet, don't want the tablet there, so we can move the tablet. Disappear you, please. Good luck to you. Disappear the tablet, please. And I should be able to just disappear that either by putting it over there Or I can click on the tablet, I think, and she'll disappear. There is a way to disappear this tablet. I just haven't figured it out yet. We do have multiple click spots. There we go. So if you hit the bottom corner. Okay, I don't think it disappears. We'll just move it. Anyway, we're going to start up. Then we'll listen into some ATC and get an idea of what we're doing and where we're going. It's a VF4 flight. We're heading up to Billings, right? So with the aircraft, it's a bit unusual. So we have a couple of switches here for the likes of our nav light and rotating beacon, right? That's how you turn them on. That's how you turn them off. It's an uppy down switch. It's quite mad looking, isn't it? So it's on, off, on, off. It's mad, isn't it? So we'll put the nav and beacon lights on, and we'll go ahead and get the battery turned on. And the battery on this, it's actually a master switch. It's a pull switch. See his here? So the battery's now on. Push it in. Poof, that's it. The circuits are alive. All right? And we'll OK all this on our GTN. So lights are now on, and we'll have a look. Fuel pump. And we've carb heat here.
TOS. System test OK.
That's the autopilot. Pilot heating, landing lights, warning lights, and then it goes into our normal kind of circuit breakers. All right. So we do have a mixture. Here's a little mixture. And the fuel pump, no sounds from it, but we'll take it for granted she's on. Fuel is on. So we'll start her up. We have keys down here, so we'll put our mags over to both. Clear prop. And let's give this an out start and see what happens, shall we? Right. So there's a good start in the engine. As I said, sounds are, you know, it could be better. So there's a good start. So let's continue on. Alternator we're going to turn on. So that's going to recharge our battery. There's our headphone simulation, right? We'll leave it off for the moment. Instrument lights, we'll go ahead and turn these guys on a bit. We don't need an ADF on today's flight, but we will give some power. Here's our S-Tech autopilot. We'll go ahead and put standby. We also have a KN64, and we have our main flight plan here now as well. All right. So we're going to go into a flight plan. We're going to be heading up to Billings, KBIL. Go ahead and horse that in there. We're going to go back. We're going to our map. CDI is on GPS. And we'll just let the engine kind of warm up sitting here on the ground. While we're waiting, we're going to call up some ATC and get some information. So have we an ATIS? We've no ATIS. We do have an ASOS, Automated Surface Observation. Let's see if this will give us any information. If not, we have an idea of what's happening. And there's no controller here. It's uncontrolled.
AY clear. Temperature 16, dew point 13. Altimeter 3001. Density altitude 5,000 feet. Sheridan County Airport. Automated surface observation. 10530. Wind 290 at 7.
3006.
Visibility 10. Sky clear. Temperature 16, dew point 13. Altimeter 3001. Density altitude 5,000 feet. Sheridan County Airport. Automated surface observation. 10530.
Okay, so we're going to go to CTAF first. And when we depart here, then we'll call up center and we'll ask them for a bit of flight following. All right. Now, what's GPS waypoint? That's all okay. Suction's all okay. Temperatures and pressures are all okay. We can see temperatures coming up. There's our pressure. We can see amps from our amp meter. We can test all this. So if we were to turn off the alternator, we can see now that our amps are draining fast. Put the alternator back on, and they're coming back up to 0. They should sit just above 0 in a plus to show you that the battery is actually now being recharged by the alternator, and it is doing that. Main fuel is grand, and our reserve fuel. So we have a right, left, main, and reserve. We're currently on the left tank. So if we go main left, we'll stay in the left for the moment, and then we can move it across. The only thing I think we're missing is an ELT. And that probably needs to be fixed. There's a little sticker there, right? But anyway, let's see what happens. So CTAF frequency is going to be 1230, and we'll give a shout. Sheridan County, this is November 235 Romeo Mike. We are a Robin DR400, currently over by the FBO. We're going to be departing runway 33, heading out to the northwest. Sheridan County. Is that the right runway?
Omitted surface observation.
Winds 29 so 33 is fine. Or we can go 24. 24 will probably be better actually. We'll go runway 24. Sheridan County, November 235 Romeo Mike. We are that Robin DR400. We're actually going to go runway 24, departing out to the northwest. We're going to taxi on Alpha, Sheridan County. All right. So, Squawk Machine, we shall put you on to altitude reporting. Also got some lights on. Heater heat, sticker on as well. You can see the amps are now doing their stuff. We're going to come off the brake. Exo Giant, good to see you, buddy. A couple of vehicles on the ground. And let's get moving here with our lovely little airplane. Isn't it pretty? It's looking nice, lads. Or what do you think? Does it look nice? What is your opinion? Alright, we'll start our taxi. Beautiful morning here, isn't it? Now, this is going to be interesting. Vulcan, I better kind of go around you, I suppose. You stay there. Say nothing to no one, she's grand. I think I've found this in Microsoft Flight Sim once or twice. Yeah. Tis a fine machine, this. Now, Sheridan County, this is class, there is airspace here, but I think we're outside of anyone important. You know, I say that. Over to the right here, Murph. Teeny tiny, just like Murph's hands. Thanks for that, Abe. Nice little machine, this. Beautiful morning for flying, though, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous out there, lads. Right, rounding up by the fire station. And this is all default scenery, by the way. Like the airports look class, like they're really good. Look, you get tons of information. Easy now. So we'll go to our little hold short, but I'm going to do a quick run up first. Now, if you're using say intentions, if you have ATC, we should be able to hear you on the radio, because you'll be talking to ATC looking for clearance and whatnot, or CTAF in this case, right? Right, we're going to go and mixture fully rich. We're going to bring our RPM up. About 1800 or so. 16, 17, 18. And we're going to do a quick mag test. So go over to the right mag first. We're looking for a drop of RPM by about 50 to 80. Back to both, it regains. Then we'll go ahead and test the left, or test the left mag. Similar drop of about 50 RPM back to both, and you're also making sure that it's smooth, that the engine isn't coughing or spluttering. We're also going to try our carb heat. This should have the same effect. And there's a drop in RPM. So that's a run up complete. Sheridan County, November 235 Romeo Mike. We're lining up runway 24, departure to the northwest, Sheridan County. Alright, so quick look. Our approach looks clear. Our departure looks clear.
Approaching runway 24.
And let's see what we do. At this altitude, would you want full rich? Negative. Negative. But that's why we do a run up, so we can test to see just how fast our RPM is out to climb. It'll give you a good indication. Sheridan County, November 235, runway Mike, taking off runway 24, Sheridan. Alright. So the plan is, get airborne and get her moving. Are we ready, sports fans?
Runway 24 remaining.
Power coming in.
4,900 feet.
Take up power set.
Airborne takeoff time.
Speed, very much alive. There's 60 knots. Oopsie daisy. And just like that, we're flying. Beautiful. Alright, easy does it now. A little bit of trim to help us out. Go ahead with our noise cancellation headphones. And we'll go ahead and give Billings a call. Billings, a very good morning. November 235 Romeo Mike. We've just departed Kilo Sierra Hotel Romeo. We're passing now 14,600 feet. Request VA4 flight following to Kilo Bravo India Lima at a suggested altitude of, I don't know, 14,500. 15,500. Oh dear. Try that again. Departure November 235 Romeo Mike. Just departed Kilo Sierra Hotel Romeo. VA4 request. See if this works.
5 Romeo Mike, squawk 6642 and ident.
6642 ident. November 235 Romeo Mike.
Romeo Mike, radar contact to west of Sheridan County Airport at 5200 feet. Sheridan altimeter 3001.
3001. 5 Romeo Mike, request flight following for 10,500 feet to KBIL, Kilo Bravo India Lima. Yeah, I got me altitudes completely wrong. I thought it was 10,000 feet higher than what it was.
5 Romeo Mike, already on flight following. Climb and maintain 10,500. Say request.
That's okay. Flight following is acknowledged for 5 Romeo Mike. Alright. Little bit of trim and just see how the aircraft wants to behave itself. We do have an S-Tech autopilot here, so we'll go ahead and sync our heading. Heading mode. Autopilot needs to be turned on, Murphy. Stabilizers on. Give it a moment to think about life. Easy now. We're on course. So we're going to go heading mode. We're going to go vertical speed. Actually, we go altitude. V speed. Climbing about 500 feet a minute. And it's going to follow our heading. Hey, Sprock, it's good to see you, bud. Your headset is rubbished again. No way. Mark Pierce, good to see you.
Conditions at Billings. MVFR, wind north-northeast at 9 knots, overcast at 2200, 15 degrees.
I wonder, is there a way we can disappear that tablet? Oh man, this is pretty. Look at the detail we have now, look. So I think with X-World Pro, it's a little bit weird looking because it puts a lot of people in places that ordinarily you wouldn't see people. You know what I mean? Which is interesting. And we're still climbing. 10,500 might be a big ask for this airplane, but we'll see what the crack is. Put in a small bit of a turn here, 270 degrees. Is there an airport halfway? Yeah. You have a choice. You can go to Fort Smith, which is 5 Uniform 7, or Pale Morning Dunn Ranch, which is 9er Mike Tango 0. I would say your best airport if you want to join us would be 5 Uniform 7. How long does it take to load up the sim with SimWorld Pro activated? The sim will load up in the usual couple of seconds. It's loading into a flight takes a while, Roy. a good 5 minutes. Time to test out Antarctica. Ooh, epic fool. Good to see you, bud. All right, so we're still climbing. Keep an eye on our RPM because it's based on mixture, right? So by leaning out our mixture, that's too much. So we'll see what the story is now. We're still climbing though. Airspeed 90 knots. That's quite okay. And we're going to continue our turn here because we don't want to be going into mountains. We'll go close-ish, but not too close. So with VF4, we don't need to stick to a specific route unless ATC need to get involved, but they won't. You're VF4. That's why we have flight following. So we're asking ATC, keep an eye on us. They're going to be giving us that extra pair of eyes. They'll let us know if there's, you know, any conflicts up the road, any aircraft that might be on our chosen path. But they're not going to give us ATC instruction unless there's like, you're in trouble, you need to do this. So in the UK, they call it a basic service or radar service. In the US, it's flight following. It's not always available. And as a pilot in the real world, never 100% relax thinking, well, ATC have me covered. I don't need to do any sort of, you know, scanning for other aircraft. You absolutely do. It's just an extra pair of eyes helping you out. You know what I mean? So after takeoff, let's have a look at our fuel. So we can see that our left tank main is okay. Right tank is okay. We'll change them over in a moment. We change them now. Over to the right tank now, we can burn that, right? It's a very beautiful morning, isn't it? Did you just say route rather than route? Did I? And I gotta say, lads, that looks, to me, that looks like a very pretty scene indeed, doesn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful. I gotta say, I think Just Flight did a great job here. And Thranda, I mean, the plane looks gorgeous, lads, isn't it? It's a beaut. Man alive, look at that sunrise. Very, very pretty indeed. Like, this is the thing, right? I mean, this is where, you know, this is where X-Plane can shine, man. It looks really, really good. I mean, look at that view out the window, look. That scattering you get from the sunrise, the clouds, the detail. This is really, really good, I think. It looks freaking gorgeous. So we're motoring along. We're coming up on 9,000 feet now. Keep an eye on that, make sure we can see our RPM. We're still okay-ish. I think it's a little bit too sensitive, if you ask me. Now we're beeping here with OnAir. What's happening? It looks okay. So far, so good. So this is what OnAir looks like during our flight. And there's a ton of information here, lads. A barrel load of information. So we can currently see where we're flying, right? So that's our live map, and we can change what the map looks like, right? But we can also see other information here, all the events. So it didn't like that we pitched up a little bit too much. It can see our, our beacon light, our bank. So this is feedback I'll give to OnAir, because we haven't done that mad with the airplane. You know what I mean? Look at our score here as well. So we're monitoring in real time what we're doing. You know what I mean? It's pretty cool. What do you think? Gorgeous. You have enough of a handful keeping up Microsoft Flight Sim, right? Alright, so we're still climbing 10,500, so we got just under 1,000 feet to go. Fuel tanks are looking good, RPM is looking good. Our speed we'll keep an eye on, 80 knots. But so far so good, right? Now, some of the navigation equipment on board. So Billings has a TACAN, we can turn ourselves into that. Let me see, nav. So if we go 114.5. So 1145. We'll get ourselves, that's probably on a heading of 3 something. There we go. So we're able to use this instrument over here just purely for our navigation. So we dial in the frequency 1145, right? By the way, are you still there, mate? I don't know if my chat paused, these are gone very quiet. I don't know. Someone say hello. Am I all alone? Are we even live? 114.5. And then we just put in the heading in which we're at. Good man, Joe. We're still alive. Brilliant. Nuke, thank you very much indeed for 35 in a row. Well done, lads. I was getting worried there. Jesus, Martin. Yeah, no, thanks, Epic. Yeah. Get right. That's GPS mode. We don't need to worry about it. We can. We're flying by GPS, right? If we turned off GPS and we go by nav, right? We can go nav mode. And if we change our OBS heading to 30, see the way this line is now moving in? So basically what we're doing, this is going to tell us our heading. If we go with our autopilot now and we tell our autopilot, fly me by nav, it's now going to start moving the aircraft to follow that nav procedure. Yeah? Because we're on VLOC. I've also shot through my altitude. So we're going to go down the road here 500 feet a minute and just hold it. So this will pick up our nav course. Keep an eye on it. Speed is coming up very nicely. Watch the RPM now because we're descending. And we're going to lock it at 10.5. We are jaw dropped by the view out of the canopy. Yeah, it's pretty nice, isn't it? Alright, here's our turn. So nav is now engaging with the aircraft. We're not flying by GPS, even though I'm using the GPS. We're flying this using nav mode with the aircraft. So there's 10,500 feet. We're going to hold this altitude. And we're flying via our navigation equipment tuned into a VOR station. Now what's important here, well, in this case it's a TACAN. Now what we need to be careful of, unlike GPS, why isn't that screen working? Unlike our GPS, right? The GPS is very accurate. That could take us to, directly to where we want to go. If you're going to a VOR station, or in this case a TACAN, that's literally a station on the ground that you're trying to get to. And it depends in the real world, just as it does in the sim, where is that station in relation to the airport? And this is where this is where accuracy plays a huge role, right? So we should have our tablet working now. So if we have a look, I've tuned the frequency into this TACAN over here, Billings, 114.5. But if we look at our chart here, well, that's not actually at the airport. It's close to the airport, but it's not at the airport. So if we continue flying like this, there's a good chance we're going to overshoot the airport. So we need to be aware of that. Now, as we're flying here, OnAir already gave us some weather information, but if we tune into Billings, we should be able to pick up the ATIS.
Stead. Read Becall runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information Delta.
Information Delta is current.
Billings Logan International Airport, information Delta. 1123 Zulu. Arriving and departing runways 10 left, 7, 10 right. Wind 040 at 8. Visibility 10. Overcast at 2300. Temperature 15, dew point 12. Altimeter 3002. Density altitude 4400 feet.
Okay, so
Cargo
it's going to be runway 7 we're expecting. Alright. You're going to need some help setting up your comms with your silly headset. Homewrecker, is that a new headset? Or what headset is it? So for my scenery, lads, and this is where we're seeing, you know, different colors with the tiles. The ground scenery, this is all from the map enhancement mod. It's actually using Apple Maps, and there's a lot of detail here. They're sharp, they're crisp, but you do get different kind of tiles. It's a Razer headset, so that has its own software, Homewrecker. That's where you're going to struggle with that, you know, especially if you're using it for voice comms. So a push to talk button would be a button on your joystick, and then the microphone is what is fed into all your audio systems as your default communications device. So far so good. RPM is a little bit high, but it's giving us good speed here. We're doing 100 knots. Our ETA is going to be half an hour, and we're going to be looking here for any drift in our instruments. Also, we need to keep an eye on our fuel. So even though this is a small little general aviation airplane, we got to stay on top of it, right? So we can see now our right tank versus our left tank. All right. So we're burning close enough the same. We'll transfer it over in a few moments just to see what the crack is. You know what I mean? But yeah, we are in a very, very beautiful part of the world here with that sun coming up. There's also a bit of weather on the way, but it is looking mighty, mighty nice. And of course we have that beautiful sunrise behind us. And like, it's when you start looking out on the horizon, I mean, this is where X-Plane can really shine. It just looks gorgeous, you know? Sim, Captain Mikey, good to see you, buddy. Hope all is well. We have a good few folks having, after checking in today, lads. I thank you all so very much. We have 17 pilots from 17 cities in 9 countries who have checked in with us so far today. Interesting to see where they're all located. If you want to have a look at this tracker map yourself, just head on over to twotonemurphy.com/check-in and you'll be able to see it. If you want to check in, ! check in, all one word, space, and then your location. It'll pick up an ICAO code as well for your closest airport. And that's how it works. It's amazing when we see just the different locations where you guys tune in from. I'd be absolutely gobsmacked by it. You know? Roy is like, get rid of the Razer app. Yeah, right. That Razer app can be more trouble than good. You know what I mean? By the way, how is the audio of me voice since I messed around with the gadget lads? Yeah, Murphy, I still sound like a Muppet. Yeah, I know that, but do I sound better at sounding like a Muppet? You know. Sounds good? Sound. J-Foot, good to see you. I'm still dialing in the audio, so sadly you are clearer. Thank you, Epic Fool. Damar, welcome in. Demare, rather. Good sounding Muppet. Thank you, Malky. Right, that makes all the difference. So what are your thoughts on this machine? Do we like? Like there, you know, there's a number of aircraft in X-Plane that I really, really enjoy flying. I'm beside you, Murph, in the Falcon. Hang on. I don't see it, but I'm sure you're there. Now we can check each other out using the Say Intentions map. So if we bring our app across, and we look at our live map. There. So there's Vulcan beside us. Oz Flight Simmer's on the ground. Good man yourself. And I thought we had Homewrecker with us, maybe not. But we see Oz Flight up the road here as well. We're going to be passing close enough to you, Oz. Isn't it great seeing this working in X-Plane as well? Like, it's friggin' awesome, isn't it? It's the same with OnAir. Like, they just work. There's no configuration. It just, yeah, I'll do the thing. You know? Dem Air just landed in Seoul from Istanbul. A 9-hour flight in a 777. Nice. You're in the air, but you killed the SI client. Aha. We're home wrecking. J-Foot, we are. Home wrecking in Cork. Alright, we're doing well. I wonder, can I tweak the audio? It's quite loud outside the plane. Instrument options, weight and balance. So I don't think I can do it with the app. I do have an option over here to do it. Exterior will dial that down a bit. Or would it be engine? Oh, it could be the engine noises. Never mind. Now, another thing that we can do, I wonder will this work? G'day Shane, we're flying VA4 today up to Billings, Kilo Bravo India Lima. I'm not sure will this work, but we'll see.
Good day Murph, we're heading to Billings, KBIL. Should be a smooth flight, hooly doolies.
Hooly doolies? That's mad, isn't it? Mind is blown. Brilliant. Fantastic, Craig. Beautiful little plane, this. And I gotta say as well, lads, right? OnAir say intentions. They include all sims. P3D, X-Plane, Microsoft Flight Simulator. There's only a handful, and I mean like very few, aircraft developers who are also creating products on both platforms. Just Flight is one of them. You know, they're very active with Microsoft Flight Simulator, and they're also creating aircraft with Thranduil over an X-Plane. I think that's deadly. Absolutely deadly. You started up the client. Can we see you now? Yes, Homewrecker, we can see you now. You're live on our screen. You're in a C700, so you're in the longitude. Oz is loaded into a Commander, the AC-11. That's the Commander 114. Absolutely gorgeous. Vulcan is in an F8. That's the Falcon. And we can see if it's a Skynet live pilot or a group pilot. So I wonder, do I need to have TTM turned on for this? Probably not. Let me turn TTM off for the group. Let's leave this guy blank for the moment. Because now we should be able to all hear each other, right? Yeah, they're turning yellow. So Vulcan, if you and Homewrecker, just come off the TTM and just use Skynet multiplayer. Look at all the human pilots that are on network. Just look at this. This is all Skynet. I would say there's probably more people using say intentions right now than friggin' VATSIM. Look at that, look. That's amazing. Jeez, look at the scenery. Isn't it gorgeous? Loads of detail. Little nav map is also picking up your correct aircraft, Murph. Nice. I really need to get into little nav map. Home record turned off. Good man. We can still see it. So yeah, she works. Works fine. What a pretty little airplane, isn't it? And you've phenomenal view out of this machine. Look at the size of the windows, like. Does it say how many, Malky? No? If it's on tracker. I hate to say it, but since I got say intentions, I haven't used VATSIM. Ooh. No, well, I think, look, there's always... the VATSIM is always going to have its uses. And you will have just incredible experiences using VATSIM. I think the challenge we have is, what happens if there's no VATSIM coverage, right? That's what makes the thing useless. Unless like there's a group of you flying together somewhere. You know what I mean? Like I think that's where Say Intentions absolutely shines. There is no agency coverage. Boom, now there is. You know what I mean? Okay. So there's 530 live right now with Say Intentions and 1300 on VATSIM. That's still kind of mad though, isn't it? That's kind of mad. So like it's slightly less than half. That's incredible. It's still nuts, yeah, still nuts. Man, look at those sky colours, aren't they gorgeous? It's just a very cool looking kind of setup, you know. Where is this one now? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ah, yes. Homewrecker. No, like I mean, our VATSIM Thursday flights, Say Intentions is there if there is no VATSIM coverage. And, you know, Tuesday night is always, I think, our Tuesday night flights, because I'm forgetting about trucking as well. We haven't done trucking or F1 in a while. I'm just enjoying, there's too much going on with flight sim. But I think definitely our Tuesday nights flying with Say Intentions, I'm loving that. Absolutely loving that. You know, with an ATC, full ATC coverage. And then of course, you know, when we have flights like this, and then if there is no VATSIM coverage available, 100% I'm using Say Intentions. Or if VATSIM is doing VATSIM things, you know, like there's suddenly, you know, 100 aircraft and one controller, prepare to wait a while, you know. Hey, Dragon Eye, good to see you. So this is the map enhancement mod doing most of this work, 98 Vulcan. That's why it looks so detailed. But the mesh is quite good from X-Plane. She's very pretty, isn't it? So with the map enhancement, you can use it as free, or if you pay for it, it gives you access to a couple of different servers and providers. This is running Apple Maps, for example. So this is definitely paid. It's an annual fee. It's like $40 for the year. And if you buy map enhancement, you need to buy a license for what platform you're using it. I.e., are you on X-Plane or are you on Microsoft Flight Sim? The one license does not cover both, unfortunately. Hey, what's that? Something on the ground. Is it under my wing? I thought I saw something. I was almost certain I saw something. It looked like, I don't know what it looked like. It looked like it was a hot air balloon taking off. Should have a commander popping up in front of you shortly. Oh, good man, Malky. Like, I mean, that's... You know, whatever your decision-making process is, you cannot argue that that is not a beautiful looking scene, isn't it? Say Intentions has been so fun though. I got put on a hold for 25 minutes due to weather. Absolutely loved it. Got yelled at for being late. It's good crack, isn't it? It's good crack. Sim Captain Mikey says, I found the map enhancement free is more than sufficient. There you go. There you go. If you want to use the free one, try it, man. It is. It's very good. Very good. We're heading to Billings. Over those mountains is Montana. Oh, wait. Where we are is Montana. Wyoming is now behind us. Yes, Miranda. Hello there. Well, bud. Man, what a morning for flying. Look at those mountains over there. What's the map enhancement mod performance like with X-Plane? It's quite good. So I have it running here in the background. So you can kind of get an idea of how everything's going to look. You can change your maps as well. Hey, In a Box Man is here. He's in a box, man. It's good to see you, buddy. But yeah, I'm liking it. Like, the map enhancement mod is a game changer for X-Plane. It's a game changer. If you're not using it and you're in X-Plane, grab it. Just grab it. It will transform the sim. You know. It's deadly. Like, look at the colours we're getting here. Look. And the sun hasn't really hit here yet. Like, there's a load of clouds. So, like, you can imagine what this will look like later on. Airplane is absolutely gorgeous. Right, let's go for a change of fuel. We'll head around back to our left tank. There we go. The ATIS information, let's just get it again.
02. Density altitude 4400 feet. Cargo ramp operations ongoing. Expect delays in freight movement. Advise on course head.
So it's information Delta. Murph, do you remember you would stick at Ortho for XP? Map enhancement was, how do you say, meh? Yeah. No, I wasn't using, I was using the auto ortho, Roy. I was using auto ortho. And then you were like, what are you doing with your life? Sort that out, Murphy. I was like, what? And then I dabbled with the map enhancement mod, and it's incredible. Way better than auto for XP. Like, way better. No stutters, no performance, nothing. It's grand, you know. Billings, November 235 Romeo Mike. Request descend if available. Well, I shouldn't have to ask him. I better just tell him I was vacating. Balls. Murphy, update your ATC knowledge.
Right, Romeo Mike, descend and maintain requested altitude.
Roger, we're going to vacate 10,500. We're going to go down to 8,500. 5 Romeo Mike. That's how you do it. We're vacating this altitude, you muppet. Jesus, lads, it's painful, isn't it? Any update on flight Tampa's Area 51? I haven't heard yet, Rolling Stone. No, haven't heard. So we're descending now. Our speed is going to pick up a bit. We're only a couple of minutes out. And Billings, November 5 Romeo Mike. We're going to be requesting runway 7 to land. No, shag off.
5 Romeo Mike, unable. Only runways 10 left, 7 and 10 right available. Expect runway 10 left.
Didn't you just say 7? Roger, we'll expect runway 10 left. November 235 Romeo Mike. He said 7, I said 07. Uh-oh. 7 would be better. There's a smaller runway and all. Billings is a big-ass airport. 7 would be better. November 235 Romeo Mike with a request.
5 Romeo Mike, say request.
We're looking for runway 7 to land, if possible.
Romeo Mike, runway 7 available. Expect runway 7.
Roger, we'll expect runway 7, thanks. 5 Romeo Mike. That's better. So in the States, they wouldn't say 07, right? 06. They just say 6 or 7. I'll talk to them on that. Jesus, look at the scenery, man, alive. We're going to be doing our US National Parks coming soon. And I'm so excited to go flying into, like, some of the places we're going to. Oh, jeez, it's brilliant. One of the things I don't like about, say, intentions, they change runways some of the time and won't let you stay with your plan. So in a Boxman, there are ways you can override that, right? In your pilot portal settings, you can actually tell, say, intentions, hey, I want any runway that I want, and don't change them, and they will stick to that. So check your settings. So where you find it, I'll show you now in a Boxman. In your settings, go down to realism. So settings, realism, and see this runway. You can say disable expect runway, grand. Disable clearance runway, grand. Or lock runway assignments to sim brief. Or strict runway enforcement. If you have it on, ATC will allow you to request other runways, but only if they think they're in line with operational conditions such as the weather. However, if you turn it off, ATC will allow you to request any available runway regardless of the operation direction of the airport.
Romeo Mike, contact Billings Tower on 127.2.
Over the tower, 1272, 5 Romeo Mike, thanks. Do you know what I mean? Oh, Shane is here. Good to see you, bud. Billings Tower, November 235 Romeo Mike. We are a Robin DR400 inbound for a full stop landing, runway 7. We have information Delta on board, and we're descending through 9,000 down to 8,500.
November 235 Romeo Mike, Billings Tower, enter left downwind for runway 7.
Roger, enter left, downwind, runway 7, 5 Romeo Mike. There's an Oz flight simmer out our window, look. Run Oz. Do. Jesus, do. There he is. It's an Oz flight simmer. And I bet you Oz is using Microsoft Flight Sim and we're an X-Plane. Brilliant. So enter left downwind. So we're going to keep descending here. Let's bring our speed back a smidgen. Increase our rate of descent. Let's just take our time. Yeah, set that in a box, man. Let's just sort out your woe. Like, that's one thing. It's funny, right? 90% of issues when it comes to ATC sequencing and scheduling, you'll find the solution in your pilot portal, right? All right, we'll go heading mode, turn off nav mode. Remember, nav mode is directing us towards that TACAN station. We don't want that. So we'll go back to heading mode for the moment. Wait till we get a visual on the airport, which should be coming up. Out there somewhere. Sure, you'd look in the most likely places. Oh, look at that now with the...
Attention all aircraft. Echo now current altimeter 3003.
3003. 3003. We'll dial that in. Jesus, look at that now. The sunshine is coming up. Doesn't that look gorgeous, isn't it? Look at this state. Ah, jeez. Isn't it gorgeous? Beautiful. Isn't that beautiful looking? Alright, altitude hold. Store a small bit of power. Turn off your sound. Absolutely freaking gorgeous. Right, continue on in. We were told to enter left downwind. Bit of cloud coming in here. Watch your visibility. Speed is alright-ish. Bring it down a smidgen. Altimeter is already set. We have the local weather.
Destination
fuel.
weather at Billings Logan Intel.
That's
MVFR,
on air talking
wind
now.
northeast at 8 knots. Overcast at 2300, 15 degrees.
Thank you, on air. So they're giving us a quick shout to say what's going on. Captain Sickbag is here. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. Yeah, Red Dead. It's awesome, isn't it? Hey, Dutch. Colm O'Driscoll. His name is Colm. Colm. Hey, Dutch. What we doing? I don't know, say intentions added printing of clearances. Oh, yes. You can print it directly to a printer or on your screen. Alright, we're looking good. Speed is good. Keep heading on in. We'll see the airport here now in a moment. Is the map enhancement still tinkering with your host file? What do you mean, Peter? Good to see you, Peter. Welcome in. Yeah, hey, Peter. I mean, it works. It works really well, you know. Jesus, look around Billings even. Look at the mountains coming in, the hills, look. Isn't that gorgeous? Hoorah. So far, so good. It's a little bit bumpy. I think that's our airport ahead. Here's our airport. I think. Is it? Maybe not. A small course correction here. Just Flight Simmer's off to our right hand side. When I use it with 2020, the install writes something in your Windows host file. I'm unsure. Like, I mean, I've used it in Microsoft Flight Sim, and if I don't use it, I'll just turn it off. One thing you need to be careful, if you're using a map enhancer with Microsoft Flight Sim, you'll inadvertently shag your scenery. So what I'd recommend is, if before you use map enhancement, delete your rolling cache, and then after you use it, delete your rolling cache, scenery index files, that kind of stuff. But just make sure that the data that you're using is what Microsoft provide. Some people have run into a little bit of trouble with that. There's an airport over there, look. We shall see. We shall see. Hey, Grafton 11. Good to see you, bud. That is it? That was the airport over there? Interesting. So, hang on. Is this runway 7 we're scooting by? Must be. Yeah, there's runway 7 there, look. Look at the traffic on the road, look. Careful, Mark. Several airports close together, yeah. Ever played 7 Days to Die? Rolling Stone? Yeah, I think I played it years ago, yeah. Oh, I think I did. Man, what a beautiful day for flying. This is just gorgeous. Okay, so we're going to enter left downwind. So let's just get right towards the airport. We can drop a few feet here as well. Watch our speed as we do this. A big rail yard down there, look. Trains! All the trains! See Vulcan on the ground. Is it out? There's a homewrecker on the ground. Speed is good. Altitude is good. There's a runway. Left turn coming in. Hoorah.
5 Romeo Mike, runway 7, wind 040 at 7, cleared to land.
Clear to land, runway 7, 5 Romeo Mike. That was nice of him. Do a barrel roll. I'd love to, but I'd spill me drink. And an Irishman spilling his drink is not the safest thing in the world. He's now. There's a runway. Watch your speed. Okay, autopilot. Disengage. Okay, mixture. Rich. Fixed landing gear. Got our speed down here a smidgen. And we'll turn onto base. If you're given a left downwind and approaching from the south, should you not overfly the airport? Oh wait, balls, should I have? Well, he cleared me before I got there, which was interesting. Wait, a left base? Yeah, I'm taking on a right. I was on a right downwind there. Yes, Malky, you are correct. So that would have been an overhead entry or even a teardrop. But sure, listen, it'd be grand. Isn't it? Alright, there's a runway. Hey, Hecklack is here. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Bedtime now, Vulcan. Have a good one, buddy. It's safer than a Scotsman spilling his drink, right? One Foxy Bingo. Gav is here. Good to see you, Gav. Happy Thursday.
Approaching runway 7.
That commander from Black Square, that's a machine, isn't it? We're flying that tomorrow night, lads, across the Alps. Ooh. Alright, watch your speed coming in. We're a little bit high. We're just outside of the full flap range. We'll go with a notch of flaps. It's going to help with the drag. Get some altitude coming down here as well. That's 90 knots. Beautiful sounds of the air hitting off the our wing flaps here. There's 80 knots. It's better. We're coming down a little bit. Small bit of a crosswind. We're just aiming into that ever so slightly.
500.
Continue. Speed, there's 70 knots. I don't think we need full flaps. 2 is enough. And let's see how we get on. So we see our touchdown zone, we can see our aiming point, and then just glance toward the end of the runway just to make sure everything's straight. Otherwise, you'll run out of runway fairly quick. Do you know what I mean? Okay, 70 knots on approach is good. Got our final approach speed down. We got our T-hangers on the right hand side. The FBO is over where Vulcan is, so we'll be heading over that kind of direction. So now, we're 60 knots. And here's runway 7. So watch the flare. Power to idle, bleed off the speed. Leader off. And there's a touchdown.
Wheels down. Landing time logged.
Alright.
5 Romeo Mike, contact ground point 9er.
Over to ground point 9er, 5 Romeo Mike.
Oh, Jesus.
Easy now. Easy now. Bit of braking. Hill ground handling is always a bit of crack. Easy now, Murph. Easy does it. Ground 5 Romeo Mike, vacated runway 07 on Golf, looking for taxi to the FBO.
November 235 Romeo, Mike, Billings ground, taxi to GA parking stand 100 via Golf Hotel. Good day.
Roger, Golf Hotel, over to 100 for 5 Romeo Mike. Alright. Well, the FBO's on our left. He's giving me over to the right by the T-hangers. We'll take it. It's not really a stand. I need to fix that. There's also an instruction here. There's a runway here we need to cross. Jeez.
Approaching runway 28 left.
No, we're okay. It's not a runway. But they do want us on hotel. Just up here.
Approaching runway 28 left.
Ooh, that's a Meridian, is it? The ground handling and X-plane, it takes a little bit to get used to it. The hotel is up this way. We'll just park over here. Nice PC-12 there. Oof, the bumps. Easy now. Easy now. There's a little bit of crack with the owl mesh here. Easy now. It's a bit like Bambi on ice. Yeah, it can be. You can dial it down and whatnot, but yeah, it takes a little bit of getting used to. All right, parking brake coming on. Landing lights. Good luck to you. Alternators okay. Avionics said be coming off. Transponder, go ahead and turn off. And we can kill the mixture. Fuel off. Mags off.
Cargo offloaded at Billings Logan Intel. 1 items delivered. Manifest closed.
Let's hide the yoke.
Powering down. Engine off time logged.
Okay, that's kind of us. I don't know, are they on or off? It should be off. Let me see, other lights. Go ahead, turn these off now as well. And alternator off. Yeah, I think we're good. Off she be. Beautiful. Shall we watch the replay? Before we do that, let us now go into OnAir, because it's got all our flight. So here's our overview. Flown by Murph. It was a Robin DR400 freelance. Destination, that's all okay. That's all okay. Let's look at the map and events. So we got our soft landing. Nice. Got a soft landing bonus. Cargo passengers, our score. We got 91%. It didn't like something here. Probably on our departure, I'd say. max pitch and bank. So let's go ahead and register the flight. Registering. Flight has been done. We earned ourselves 2,600 bucks. You flew this as a temporary pilot for a freelance operator, so that's grand. No change to our pilot. We gained experience points and we got a ton of bonuses. Flight reward, comfort bonus not obtained. We did get our safety, aircraft handling and soft landing, reputation increase, and also our impact. So excellent stuff from OnAir. Brilliant. And that's what I love about OnAir. You can, you don't always have to be worrying.
Mission accomplished, Murph. Flight tracker is now closed.
You don't need to be worrying about, I need to keep flying all these missions. I can only fly that. With OnAir, you can literally fly anything and anywhere. Absolutely. And they've added this new button here where it says work as Firefly Air. So this is more of the virtual airline stuff. And just by a click of a button, it'll change us over to our virtual airline. So this is new, Malky. I don't know if you saw this yet, but effectively we can see that we have 7 members so far, 167 flights, and tons of stuff done already. Absolutely cool stuff done already. So it's pretty cool. You noticed it. Okay. So we can see all the things that we're flying. FBO queries are ready to generate a CAG, so we can see that there's already jobs up and running. And it looks like we have a lot of invitations coming in from folks as well. So we're having a lot of fun with this as a virtual airline inside of the OnAir world. We will be adding to this. We'll probably have to move to a different world when it comes to operating with more pilots, right? But we'll jump into it. We will jump into it. But it's great to see this now added to OnAir with the companion app, because it means that click of a button, whereby before you had to exit it out, it loaded a whole new screen and away you go. This one here is click of a button on top, you move from your own company into your virtual airline company, which is absolutely brilliant. You flew from Canada last night down to KHPN in the Sovereign. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah. You're Gus Co Air, isn't that you? Flight Hours is way up there. Rossum Air is with us as well. Hermit Air, love it. Crash Logistics, that's me. We need to get more. We got Cyrus in here as well. So when you start with OnAir, I mean, you pretty much start your own company, right? It's your company. You can be a single pilot. You can, if you just want to fly warbirds around the world using ferry flights, you absolutely can. You absolutely can. Or, you can fly the airliners. You can go general aviation. You can do search and rescue. You can do air ambulance. You can do cargo, passengers, VIP transport. You name it, you can do it. And with a virtual airline, this is where you take your own company and you go work with someone else. So they earn money, you earn money, and experience points, and renown and all these things. And then you can progress your own career, giving you access to bigger and better features, such as your own FBO, the ability to buy and sell fuel, hire staff, pilots, cabin crew, mechanics, and even buy or lease aircraft. It is absolutely savage. I love OnAir. It's the ability to be able to do all of this stuff in a flight sim it's incredible. And with the companion app, I think it's absolutely deadly. It's just deadly. Is there a legitimate expectation to join Firefly Air OnAir, guys? What do you mean? Is there a legitimate expectation to join? No. It's 100% optional, Homewrecker. It's only if you want it. You can use OnAir just for yourself, or if you want to do some flights with OnAir with Firefly Air, you absolutely could. You could, right? Anyway, where is this now? I can only hear it when speaking. Danology, yeah, I'm using. Hang on. Now the question's going to be: do you still hear that hissing? And if you do, is it as bad? Because I'm running aircon here in the back. Yeah, not as much. Yeah, I need to dial things in. I can hear the hiss too as well. That's why I'm not entirely happy with me audio. But yeah, when I run my aircon on in the background, you're hearing that fan. I need to dial in more settings with my mic because it's not perfect yet, and I don't know how I'm going to get it because it uses whatchamacallit, the Wavelink software from Elgato. Does it cost to join Firefly Air and OnAir? No, once you're subscribed to OnAir, it's free. But yeah, once you're working again, you might try this for a month. Yeah, no, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Dragon Eye, could we have a link to the map enhancement? You pick it up, just do a search. Just do a search, and then if you want to pick up the paid version of it, there's links for that. But yeah, I can hear that, especially when I'm up close. So that's a noise gate issue, which I can probably fix here now live. Hang on. Oh, I'm after bashing my hand. So when it comes to like audio and all this kind of stuff, it wrecks my head as well. So don't worry. Up close is perfect. Yeah. So there's a noise gate there. Is it an expander? Yeah, it is. So, the release. Just remember, it was at 200, right? If I bring that down, that should help there. So that is the expander, and then we'll go into the compressor, because this is where it gets real interesting. So the compressor release, if I bring that down to there. No, still doing it. Interesting. As I said, I need to, well, that does sound a bit better. But there is still background noise I need to friggin' disappear. If I turn on the AI side, so that's AI, and I imagine my voice is now, you know, way better, sounds better. But the issue with that is it's adding latency or lag on my side, which means I can hear me, which is not ideal. Unless, of course, I just talk like this and I can't hear me at all, which I can do, but, you know, no hiss, but now you sound a bit weird. Yeah. AI. All right, turn that off. So I should sound my normal self now. Again, it comes down to, can I do anything with your face? Daz, a good man yourself. Can I do anything with your face? I'm trying to, I just struggle with it, lads. It's just something I'm trying to figure out how to get working. Like, so there's a low cut filter grand, the expander, and that release is quite low. The ratio is 2:1, 2:1. Again, I don't want to go messing too much. There's different releases and all that. I don't want to go messing with it too much in case I break things. You know what I mean? But I do know I need to tweak my settings for sure. I absolutely need to tweak these. I see you in X-Plane, but in my sim, but in X-Plane, gotta love saying tensions to tech. Yeah, it's nuts. So you're in Microsoft Flight Sim and you can see me, Oz, and I'm in X-Plane. Isn't it deadly? Like, it's just class. It's just class. So I have, what are you exactly? If anyone knows even EQ. So a low shelf, you ever heard of low shelf? I have a low shelf. Oh crap, how do I fix that? High shelf. There's a high shelf, right? So I have a low shelf, a high shelf, and then this guy is a band pass. If I turn that off, does that add way more bass? You're bouncing up and down like your bus. Oh, really? Yeah. Deadly. Yeah, it's Microsoft Flight Sim does all that. Captain Charlie, good to see you. Hope you're well. So yeah, I need to figure out, do you have Elgato noise removal? Elgato noise removal. So I don't, Roy. So what you're saying is I can go to the Elgato store or marketplace and grab that, is it? So if I do noise remover. Let's have a look. Search plugins. Noise remover. Elgato voice focus, is it? The high shelf, that's where I put my snacks, right? A more better version for removal is Elgato voice focus, but I believe it's payware. Yeah, it's like 50 quid, but it's VST. I don't want VST. Noise removal by Elgato. All right, let's get that. Open in Wavelink. Let's see what this does. Downloaded. Right, let's have a look. Do. Now, where do I see this? Mixes. Into microphone. Now, software. Elgato EQ, is it? Anyone available after the stream to help me sort out your headphones? I'm not, but if someone is, by all means. Software effects. So it's Elgato. Noise remover. Okay. So that's working. but there's way too much lag. Like way too much. Which isn't ideal. Although if I bring the threshold and the release. Yeah, I think I could get absolutely lost in this. Threshold was up there and release was up here. Danology says that is perfect. Problem is it adds latency, which we can't have, unfortunately. So when it's off, so I just need to mimic those settings. You know what I mean? That's all I need to do. Noise removal. It does do a good job though. Now what if I turn on the OnAir con? You have to play with it because it's dependent on the room you're in. Yeah. As I said, I can't use this purely because I monitor my own voice, right? So even though like this, it's actually a VST instrument, Roy. Technically. Where is this now? It's a software effect, but it classes it as a VST. But I think it works well. You can't hear the background stuff, which is interesting. And then when I turn it off, you'll hear. So I think I can achieve the same sound using either a compressor or the expander. I think. I just need to figure out where do I do it. You know what I mean? Because it's all to do with like releases and gains and all this kind of crack. Let's have a look here now. So quality, gain, frequency, gain or frequency. ChatGPT will help you out. I'm not convinced. I've spent some time with this already with ChatGPT and it was like, what the hell? So here's the expander. So that seems to be doing what it wants. This is where we want to be able to turn. It's a gate, right? So the attack I have set to 5 and the release is 116 for anyone who knows this stuff with an expander. If I put the attack on 200, no, that sounds weird. Are we supposed to see our plugins? No. No, there isn't a way for you to see them. Although that sounds a bit better now, does it? How's that, lads? Is that better? Bearing in mind my air conditioning is turned on full whack as well. The only thing is if I speak softly, it might cut my voice. You know? So I'll keep talking rubbish until someone says, yeah, Murph, it sounds better, or no, it sounds worse. We're still getting all the sounds. It's much better. Occasional hiss, but it's a lot better. Okay, it flattens your voice, but not too bad. Okay, right, so we're getting somewhere. There's new settings. Now, if you're saying it flattens me voice, equalizer geniuses, what do we need to do here to make me voice sound a bit more kind of dramatic? Do you know what I mean? Would that be run some high end into it? Run some high end. Let's see, bass and middle tones up a bit. So that would be the bass here, and the middle tones would be around here. And then the highs you were saying, bring those up. Is it? That's Jesus, that's radio stuff. Something like that. Highs lower, says Exos. Yeah, that's probably too bassy now, I'd say, is it? Yeah, it's probably way too bassy. Now yell Jesus. Jesus! Highs are lower. Pump up some mid and high. How are we now? Is this better? You've too much lows going. And when you say lows, what do you mean by that? I know you're saying low frequency. Tune it to your liking. Clearly I can't because I make a balls of it. You know what I mean? In the box one said it's not too bad. It now sounds good. Okay. 250 hertz and lower. I need to show you what I'm looking at. How can I display what I'm looking at? For the audio files in our chat. We're good now? Okay, grand. Right. Don't touch a feckin' thing. I'm not going to touch anything. Everything now is the way it is. I got 25 pounds of lows going on. Brilliant. Right, hang on. Wavelength backup tool. And this is I'm going to call it from the chat. August 2027. Create a backup. And there's me backup. Right, so hopefully that's a little bit better now. Bearing in mind, that's with the aircon turned on full whack. If I turn off the aircon, The aircon is now off. So hopefully this... Do I not sound a bit flat though on this, or is this my normal voice? Because I think I'm missing some of the bass, no? It sounds less bassy to me in my own headphones. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe there was too much bass. That's normal voice. Yeah. Trust chat with your settings. Yeah, 100%. Have to see how it handles video audio noise when you put on the shirt. Oh, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But it wasn't great though, Sumner. You know, when I listen back to my own audio, I'm like, it's very flat. Right. Yeah, it kind of was broke, you know. Seems normal now. And that's with the aircon off. Aircon on? You're almost back to normal. Ah, Jesus. When you say almost back to normal. So does it need a bit more? What are we missing now? We're nearly there then, lads. What are we missing? I'll go back into that equalizer because that's the sound, right? So what do you think it needs to get it to... Oh, Jesus, then. You know. So, where is this now? A low shelf, if its frequency is on 141, the gain is 4.6, and it says quantity 102. Right? It's not all about the bass. It needs to be a little crisper, the highs, but the compressor is fighting it. All right, so we can go higher. Turn the gain on that low shelf to 2.4. On the low shelf to 2.4. Low shelf 2.4. It doesn't go to 2.4. We can do 2.5. Do you have a high EQ cut option in the EQ you're using? I need to be able to show you the screen. How do we do this? I can do it over here, look. Hang on. Stand by. We're doing science. Let's see here now. I'm going to move this guy up to there, right? We'll come over to here, lads. Just have a look at this for the crack. Do you know what I mean? Now, I want to bring in a screen capture. Window capture. Add a new window capture. Select a window to capture. Elgato wavelength. EQ. All right, can you see this now? So this... It can block my head here for the minute. This is what my EQ looks like, lads, right? So the question's going to be, well, Murph, what exactly are you doing with the devil? All right. So where are you now? So if I want to change this guy, these are the changes, right? Do you have a high Q cut option? I see, I don't know where that is. So fixing harshness or high Q in a specific stream, such as poorly recorded podcast or harsh vocal, has an annoying ringing tone or piercing S sound. Okay, so where do we find that? Looking at this EQ, this is our low shelf.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Oh, Britton is here. Good to see you, buddy. 30 months, man. You can't see me. There's a screen in my way. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you very much indeed. Start with preset. Start with preset. As in use someone else's preset. But yeah, I don't know. I need to, if you're using someone else's preset though, like that frequency here for this low shelf, right? Put it this way. If I bring it up here, this brings in all the bass. Energizer's here. Good to see you, Energizer. So if I did something like that, that's going to give me nice bass. You can change the high shelf to peak. Well, I've one down here then, which is a band pass. You know? Don't they always tell you kind of need like that Californian smile? Even though that's a bit kind of like BJanie then. What does this guy do? So here's a high pass here, look. So here's a high pass. And that's currently at 20 hertz. Should that be up here somewhere? I can't even hear me when I go too far up. Change the red dot to a band pass. That's the high shelf. Here's me band pass. Energizer could be handy with this now. This is like a game. What are you playing? We're playing Murphy's audio. Left side is always bass, mid, middle, and then you have the right. The wave you see on the top is what frequency is going to be cut. Yeah. You don't need high shelf for your top end. So we're going to put this to band pass. Test 1, 1, 2. Okay, my audio has completely changed now, hecklack. Tread very carefully. V-shape EQ is usually what headphones can be modelled after. They make things sound flat. then shifted to 8K. Where do you see 8K? 8,000. Right, there's, oh, look at this. There's 8,000, right? Now what do we do? This is getting very exciting, isn't it? Okay, so she's at around 8,000. Then we have gain. Now you can lower it slightly. So, I know, 7? Idle cutoff. Good to see you. We're playing a game, making Murph's audio sound like it's actually decent. Because I've invested in all this equipment and I'm making the balls of it. Do you know? The mid will always make things sound muddy. I would boost the high shelves at 7,000, maybe +5. The high shelf, that's a low shelf. Curse of Jesus. There's a high pass, and this is a band pass. Huh. Switch to 8K, change vertically now. So there's the 8K, right? And then we have this quality thing, look. And this is where it can really change. You know, Sprocket says it sounds better. Or does it? Use the Elgato EQ, not the Wave EQ. More options. Adding more highs is adding more noise. You shagged it into a bell shape. Yeah. Absolutely brilliant. Look, it's absolutely shagged. This was at 1, so we're bringing it back up to where it was. Let's see here now. So we're saying 8,000 anyway up here, wasn't it? Your mic hiss is about 10 to 12 right now. You want to avoid that, says Heclac. Okay, well, how do we do that? Do you know? That's with the aircon turned on now. So if I can get the aircon on and we can actually sort this out, this is going to be brilliant. And I do think that the noise gate is working an awful lot better, I think. I could be wrong now, but like, I don't think you're hearing the fan. You know? So I would say, lads, we're close. Shift your red dot to the left about 7, 8,000, 3. There's 3. And it's around here, look. Right, so that's that side. It won't be audible to us because Twitch compresses anything below 14K. Yeah. Exos reckons we're almost there. This does sound a little bit different now to me, but I don't know if it's better. But yeah, enough customer service representatives. Lads, you're doing great work. You're doing the work of you know, of angels and things, because I can't figure this crap out at all. I suffer terribly. I used to have all my audio dialed in, but I was using a ton of other stuff. You know what I mean? And it was always the case of like, now if I'm back here, it mightn't hear me. You know, it's much smoother sounding now. Oh, is it? Right. Now, if anyone else comes in and says my audio is shite, they're getting the ban out, you know. All this stuff is voodoo to me, but it does sound decent. Thank you, Naughty No. I'm very lost in this as well. Colonel Forks, hang off! Is there a Barry White preset? Oh, yeah. Right. Now, hang on. But all these advisors stick with only one representative. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. The Elgato EQ. So, Roy would go against this one. So, an Elgato EQ. But here's my problem, Roy. If I add software effects to this, right? It adds, because I have the Elgato EQ, which is this. But as soon as I activate it, there's latency. And I can't have latency. So as good as the Elgato EQ is, it's adding latency, which we can't have. You know what I mean? But yeah, this probably sounds a little bit cleaner. So let me see. If I just mimic this. Can I get a refund? No, there's no refunds. Will you shag up? Refunds. How long are you coming here now, Pierce Mirandi? There's no refunds. Do you mean the noise reduction from Elgato? No. So, hang on. I'll share my screen. So this is the Elgato Wavelink. Sorry, this is the Elgato EQ, right? Now, what we can do with this, it's based off Harris Heller, and then you can kind of, you know, tweak it. But the problem, this gives me latency when I monitor my voice, meaning that I'm hearing myself a good half second after I speak, which is not ideal. It's just not ideal. However, if I were to look at this, where am I? This guy up here, that's a high shelf, and its frequency is at 4, and the gain and the quantity. You know what I mean? But yeah, you can correct yourself in a split second. Yeah. You don't need multiple EQs. You had one earlier, it's enough. Right, grand. So we'll go back into this and then back into our EQ, and you should be able to see what I'm messing with now on my screen, yeah? So this was down as a what? A band pass, frequency 7.4, gain 3. Yeah, Harris knows a few things about it, all right, you know. So we just need to tidy this one up, make this one sound a little bit more lively, or whatever, you know what I mean? Energizer and Roy and Heclac, I think you guys are the audio geniuses in here. Yeah, right. So yeah, we're nearly there. Hopefully this doesn't sound too bad. I wonder what I can tweak. That there is a low shelf. Its frequency is 171. Gain is 450 or 4.5, right? So this is going to be the bassy stuff, I imagine, yeah? So what was our frequency? 171. Hey, Nutty Taff, good to see you. So bring the bass down a smidgen. About 3 is probably best. Right, well, there's 3. Now it sounds good. Move your yellow dot a tad to the left. So that's going to bring the frequency down, Roy. Let's call it, what, 140 at 3. Jesus, you can't move this. So there's 140 hertz at 3. All right? Sounds fine to me, and it's all personal taste now. The hissing is reduced. The bass isn't overwhelming. Personally, I like less bass, but some people like it more. Yeah, I like it a bit. I like the bit of bass. It's all about the bass. Makes you sound all, you know what I mean? So I do like the bit of bass in there. Do you know what I mean? So that is now on, whatchamacallit, on the low shelf. We're now at 140 hertz at 3 decibels. You know what I mean? Now it's good, so yeah, that should have done it. It sounds way better than at the beginning. Thank you, Roy. We're getting there. And there's always going to be a bit of tweaking to suit your own voice. 100%. So I'm trying to think then, what else do we need to do? Are we happy enough with the band pass here in the reds? And are we okay with the mids? Which the frequency gain, and that's band pass, but whatever that is. Heclac is happy. Sweet. Energizer and Roy. Heclac is happy. You sound like Colin McGuinness. Wait, what? Colin McGuinness. That's an interesting one. And the good thing is my aircon is on full blast here. You know what I mean? So yeah, we'll have to see. You're just joking. Just kidding, just kidding. Well, it's kind of a weird Californian smile. It's a bit like Pajana then. A tip, don't play with the dots. Just to like the mountains, trust your ears. But that's the thing. I was listening to my ears and I thought it was absolutely grand. And then I realised, oh no, balls, it's not grand at all. It's in a terrible mess. Terrible, terrible mess. But I reckon we're closer. When EQing, I usually never go above plus or minus 4. Energizer sounds good now. Okay, right, well hang on then. What was this guy? Plus 275, plus 3, and plus 3. Okay. So it sounds good. But does it sound good or does it sound really good? I mean, we need this thing to sound, Jesus, that Murphy's voice, you know. Right. Be Janie then. As opposed to, yeah, you just sound like you're not shagged. You know what I mean? If anyone complains about not hearing you well, ask them to fix their hearing. Well, to be fair, I'm very loud anyway. You know, 4 to 6 is a good spot. Ooh, nice. Thank you, lads, for your help on this. I do appreciate it. It is not the most contentable, watchable stuff, I know. But, like, I try to figure this stuff myself. You know? Especially if you're going to gain the highs, you'll up the noise. Exos, Roger. Sounds like you were in my room, says Idle Cutoff. Am I in your room? Good to see you. It sounds like the regular Murphy used to know, says Energizer. Right, well then if that works. But then who's the other guy you were listening to? Jesus! Right. We were listening to this lovely fella who sounded like someone we know. But now we have this fella who's back. And it's, you know, it's this Egypt. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, right. An imposter. Yeah. Fantastic. Now, the moral of the story is I can't be over here. I need to be over here. And when we're talking now, the microphone is going to have to come something like that. Jesus. Check your stream with your studio headphones. It sounds good. A little bit of bass. Alrighty then. So this sounds better now. Brilliant! Yous are great. A great bunch of lads. It's the Irish budget David Attenborough from Aldi. And here, across the field. There's a cow. Bovine. Yeah, and here is a bovine. Yeah, I could do them voices, you know. The way you move around, you need tracking mic arm. Get right. No, that's too much. Just leave the microphone here in front of me. My problem was it wasn't up this high, you know. It was, you know. So I think this will do. I hope this will do. Will it do? Jesus. Stu, just so you know, he's going to press more buttons off stream and it'll be all shagged again tonight. I promise you I won't. If we're happy with this now, if you lot are telling me, Murph, this audio is the best you've ever had it, then I'm not going to touch it. If you're saying, Murph, it's almost there, well then give us the last few ingredients and we'll build the audio cake together, you know. Right. Nature of the beast is the SM7B, proximity effect and all. Yeah, 100%. Like, up here it sounds amazing. Over here it sounds shy. Yeah, right. You need to be 8 in the microphone. Do you know what I mean? I'll just keep it close to my face, though. That's what we'll do. That is how we will achieve these things, friends. You see? I'm not sure about the audio, but you look great. Brilliant! Oz Flight Simmer. He's a man after my own heart, so he is. It's not all about how you sound, it's how you look. Or it's how you might look how you might sound. Or sound how you look. But yeah. Right, well, the fact that you aren't saying anything, you're either like, we'll leave him hanging for a while, or you're like, no, it's quite okay, Murph, leave it alone. And then I can play with these buttons and sound even more interesting and, you know, dramatic. And so it was done on the 13th day. He fixed
Jesus.
his audio. Yeah, right. It's okay, Sam. Damo, good to see you. Come into me, right. Are you on mute? Shut up, Dazza. Murphy, Shane says that, Shane says that, but he'll do your Say Intentions character over in the stream. Nice. Your mic is really good. What is the Shure SM7B on the mic? In fact, all mics. There's a symbol like a heart. It's I don't know. Is this the Skoda showroom reverb preset? It sounds very empty. My mother always told me, stop playing with it. Yeah, right. Right, okay. So we're all in agreement now. If anyone complains about my audio, you can blame. You have yourselves to blame. Right. Everything else is grand. Yeah, right. But yeah, I don't know. What is it, SM7B? Is it a condenser mic? I don't know. They're very fancy. They're very shagging expensive. It's all a scam to blame us. That's exactly what it is, Heclac. You know, brilliant. Audio is brought to you from Heclac and Exos and Just Roy and Energizer. Yeah, right. It's a dynamic mic. Okay. It keeps being intermittent, says Gav. Wait, what? It keeps being intermittent. Really? It sounds really good on my 10-year-old phone speakers. Ooh. Gav, you're such a bad... Oh, words! I need a button that bleeps. See you, Gav. Do you see you? Brilliant. Certified by Naughty Gnome saying, it sounds good. Yeah, right. There's only so much you can do with a 3-point EQ as well. Yeah, but like, let's not all jump into the jaws of defeat. Give yourself 10 lashings. Yeah. The thing is now 400. So this is the DB, Roy. It's the SM7B-D. It has its own preamp built into it. So you can get, I have an SM7B over there. Another one with no D at the end of it. Mr. TPHI, you were not allowed comment on that sentence. But you know what I mean? Yeah, right. 3-point IQ, more like it. You, my friend, have the IQ capacity of a seaweed plant. That was the best one I ever heard. Now it just muted my microphone. Balls. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait now, lads. You see, I can do all sorts. No, I better just stop. That's very loud, isn't it? Yeah. Just stop pressing buttons. Right. Was that 80 or 85? I can't remember. I think it was 85. God, he found a button. Yeah, there's loads of buttons, Gav. Loads of buttons. Right, lads, thanks for your help on that. Great bunch of lads. Let's resave that as a profile. Create a backup. This one, Murph. This one, Murph. We'll call the profile. This one, Murph. Chat made me do it. Right. Create a backup. Working? Backup created. Excellent choice. Right. If you can't do Murph, I would export the EQ and compressor settings so you can fall back on it. I think it does all that. Yeah. Someone went fancy. Yeah. You just did. Be Janie then. Viper Strike, good to see you. Hello from Buenos Aires. Hello from Tipperary, where we're working on audio. And hopefully we sound great. You know. And my aircon is on and a fan above me. And if you can't hear any of that, well, then we've done something brilliant. Right. This means I can have my aircon on. This is great news. You don't know the half of it. Many times I'd be sitting here in the stream flying and I'd be like, oh, Jesus, it's very hot. I'm roasting. Yeah, right. Now I think we have it sorted. You know. And if it isn't sorted, well then... Anyway, shall we go back to flying? I think so. Right. Can't hear it. Heard the knock on the desk though. Yeah. No aircon sound at all. Ah, brilliant. I can never hear the aircon, says A. Crotty. I'm not going to show you now what it sounds like, but this is great news. And that's turned on like to, you know, high. Feels great. This is wonderful. Every time I go live, I turn off the aircon and I'd be sitting here sweltering. Right, roasting. This is great news. Are you sure you're not speaking through the fan? Right. Something's going to hit the fan now in a second. Right, light and this and that. Ah, brilliant. Now we're going to come over here and you're going to say, Murph, it sounds 10 times worse because you've moved the camera. To which I shall respond, Terence and Philip song, Uncle, you know. Hello, Terence. Hello, Philip. Yeah, right, you know the song. But anyway, on air, you've been an absolute legend as always. And I'm looking forward to our next flight with this. This is all about building our career. I mean, that's what we're doing. Effectively, that's what we're doing, you know. Thank God he doesn't have an 8K camera that captures all of the sweat. Oh, Jays, you have to remind me to do something. But yes, there's potentially a camera on the way that could be very fancy, right? I don't sweat anyway. I just glow. Building a career in audio engineering. Yeah. No, jokes aside, this is incredible. And the fact now that we have the virtual airline integration built into the new companion app at OnAir, it's freaking huge, lads. Absolutely brilliant, you know? Do we have a foot cam? IMAX 700 mil or 70 mil as Nolan intended. Yeah. There's the back of me head cam. That's shocking, isn't it? And there's me only fan. Ah, Jesus, look at it there. If you want to go professional, you can consider the Yamaha DM7. 28,000 euros worth of equipment. Roy, if you ever find one, you might let me know where I get it, will you? Do you know? Here's me hand. That doesn't look safe. What do you mean it doesn't look safe? It's absolutely fine, Shunty McShunface. It's perfectly fine, fan. There's even lights on it, look. Ah, brilliant. And then we can turn them off, right? What do you mean core is tiny? Shut up, you. It's wobbling. Yeah, but sure, you'd be wobbling too if you were getting thrown around sideways. You know what I mean? Jesus, lads. Stop the fan with your head. No. I tried it once with my hand. It really hurt. You know, it is. It is. Jesus, then. It is fairly rocking up there, isn't it? Yeah, it is fairly rocking up there, all right. But sure, listen, you know, it'd be grand. Look at the spider webs. There's no spider webs, nutty taff. You'll find the man cave is actually spotlessly clean. The back of the head cam reminds me of last night's eclipse. How did this turn into slag the crap out of Murph Thursday afternoon? Like, how did we transition from enjoying a glorious flight with the new Just Flight DR400, using OnAir, exploring our career and ATC coverage with Say Intentions? How did it go from this wonderful day into you having to go at me head? Linny, good to see you. Stu and Linny, the two of you can shag off. Exhaust is like, no comment. But the main thing is, hopefully the audio was better. If the audio was not better, well, you can all blame yourselves. You have yourselves to blame. I've been blue in the face telling you. You only have yourselves to blame. Every stream is a slag to be Jesus out of Murph's stream. We don't have a luminous shirt to comment on. Shag, I love that shirt. I love that shirt, and I shall wear that shirt again in spitey. Right. Mrs. TBHI is likely spitting her morning coffee out in laughter. Right. She hasn't commented for a few minutes. She could have passed out with the laughter. Anyway. We love that shirt. Yeah, you love it all right, yeah. Replay. I meant to play a replay. Toggle replay mode. Here we go. And now we get to look at us landing when I had even worser audio. Jesus, that was loud. Once we did one thing nice to fix your audio, then we felt we had to rebalance things, yeah. A great bunch of lads. Right, here's our landing now, BJanie. There we are up there somewhere. Don't turn off now, Telly. Do. There we are, miles away. Doesn't it look nice? Yes, Murphy. It looks very good. Very pretty looking. Yes. Well, thank you. I'm really happy you're after fixing me audio. There was a certain shine from your only fan and a similar shine off the back of your head. I love the consistency of your setup. Thank you, Shane. You're very kind. I've this camera over here as well, look. But this is where it all gets friggin'... Why is that so high, actually? Or maybe it's not too high. You know, for those of you who slag me hands thinking that they're small, although that does look ridiculously small now. If you just, you know, I just want to show you something here in the tablet, look. If you just have a look at the tablet there now, just where the tablet is there, yeah, just where that is, yeah, right. It was like a wet t-shirt competition. Wait, what? Listen, the blatant abuse. That was a nice landing. Let's go back here now and look at this beautiful landing again. All right. There she goes. All right. I was struggling to see that last digit. That was a really nice landing. I mean, it's not like I'm surprised. It was really nice, wasn't it? We flared too early. Like, that's what happened there. Jeez, look how good this looks. We flared a little bit too early there. But it does look nice, doesn't it? Right, while we're on there, Roshi, we have a look. Who was flying that? I was flying it! Jesus! Who was flying it? Who do you think was flying it? What do you mean autopilot? Check off it is. You got then Janie. That was very nice. And then it went a little bit kind of, you know, she went a little bit kind of square shaped towards the end of it, but we won't worry about that now. Right, X-Plane, well done. You've been brilliant. Just Flight, incredible aircraft with the Robin DR400. And great work from Franda here as well. Exit the L replay mode. Here's our machine all parked up. That light should be turned off because I've turned off my battery. So, a potential bug. That light should be off. What do you think of it, lads? It is pretty, isn't it? It's a beautiful little airplane. And that was a really nice flight. Real nice. So now, we are going to... Oh, the light is off. I had it on pause, look. Okay, it works. You normally bounce down the runway. What are you saying? Far prettier than a Skoda Superb. Viper Strike, you wash your mouth out with soap. Disgraceful carrying on, so it is. Anyway, great bunch of lads. We're going to quit the application because now, friends, we need to ramble it over to whatchamacallit. An hour occurred to your request, that's okay. We need to ramble over now to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Now, Verona. Do I have scenery for Verona? I think I do. We'll find out. Cute and chuggy wee plane. It's beautiful, isn't it? It's beautiful. Right, so our flight for this evening. By the way, lads, anyone who's interested in the Just Flight Robin DR400, you can pick it up for $24.95 over on the Just Flight website, and previous owners do get a discount. If you had this in X-Plane 11, there is an upgrade path with a considerable discount as well, which is great news, right? Just Flight make great planes. They just do. They make gorgeous aircraft. You know, Father's game. It's good to see you, bud. So that's the shab of that. What we're going to have a look at now is our group flight for this evening. Tonight, friends, we depart out of Manchester and we're heading over to fair Verona. Right. I can't remember if I have payware for this. But anyway, we'll see what the crack is. Let's go into our, what's this gadget called? VentuSky? VentuSky. And let's have a look at the weather for this evening. The weather for this evening. Let's have a look here now. Do you know when I talk quietly now, I wonder is this going to cut my voice? Am I cutting in or out at all? No. The Robin Reliant is a better car than the Skoda. Ah, Jesus. Right, Manchester, which is here. 34 degrees. Jesus. Tonight, it's going to be 25 degrees. I mean, that's sweaty region heat, you know. Right, Manchester is going to be 25 degrees in our departure. We're heading over to Verona, which is up here in northern Italy. There's Milan, so Verona is over here. So we're expecting this evening to land at around 10 o'clock local time, 28 degrees. So it's going to be quite warm. It's going to be quite warm. Now, the beautiful thing about this, we're going to be passing some gorgeous lakes, Lake Como, Lake Garda, and then we get ourselves into Verona. So that's what the temperature is doing. Next up, we're going to have a look at the wind. What is the wind situation? So let's go back to 8 o'clock and we'll have a look at Manchester. So the winds are coming in from the northwest, about 6 knots, right? 6 knots. Casey Wingboy is here. Good to see you, bud. 34 months. The man is a legend. Thank you very, very much indeed, pal. And we hope you're having a great day. Right, so the wind is coming in from the northwest in Manchester, so we're going to have to depart from facing into the wind. When we get down to Verona, at around 10 o'clock tonight, the wind, oh, this is going to be interesting. So it seems to be kind of easterly swinging across with no significant change from what you can see. So the wind is going to be grand. What about our cruising altitude? Well, we should get a tailwind. Manchester, we're going to get caught in a crosswind, and then down into Europe, it'll be a tailwind all the way back into Verona, right? So, yes, that's going to be interesting. What about cloud coverage? Well, Manchester, cloudy, right? There's a bit of overcast there. Well, 50 or 60%, so let's call it scattered. And then as we ramble down towards our destination for this evening, let's say 10 o'clock, plenty of cloud here as well, 60, 70%. And let's just get an idea of where that's moving. So that cloud is actually moving further south. So it's actually clearing from the area. Now with cloud, one must worry about precipitation, rain. So I don't think there's any rain forecast in the UK. It's dry. There's loads of rain coming to Ireland though. Thunderstorms and everything, look. Oh, Jesus. Get right. But as we get into Verona, there should be no rain here at all. At all. So that makes me fairly happy. Fairly happy. Ian Fisher's here. Good to see you. Hope all is well. So that's the story with the weather. Next up is going to be our Simbury flight plan. And let's see what happens here. Microsoft Flight Sim is loading in the background. We are going to be Firefly 235. We're going to be in a 737 MAX. And let's have a look here now. So expecting to take off runway 23 left out of Manchester, and it's going to be 04 arrival into Verona. That works. Looking at our ATC route, we're on the Samba 1 Yankee departure, and then it's over to the Tizo 3 Juliet arrival. All right. So that's what our flight plan looks like. Let's go ahead and just adjust our fuel here. Fuel planning. I want to take on a little bit of extra fuel. So even though we're going to call this auto, let's generate the route first and then we'll edit the fuel. You're on a night shift tonight? No way, Gav. Yeah, it looks like a beautiful flight. Naughty Gnome was a legend with this. That rain slowly moves over the EU continent this Saturday. Yeah, you're done with the heat waves. The 5th one in a row, Roy. Yeah. Greetings from Verona right now. Can't confirm. It's hot as balls. Hazy but hot. The real feel is 41 degrees, Gibbo. Jeez, 41. Right? How do you know it's 41 degrees? I'm breathing out of me arse. Like, it's very hot. Good to see you, bud. Gibbo, how's my microphone now? And if it's not any way better, blame the lads in the chat because we just spent the last hour tweaking it. I've my aircon running on full blast now, you know. But hopefully it sounds better. It sounds more, who's this Murphy guy? And what has he done with the other one? You know, for different accents and stuff. But hope you're enjoying the Holliers, bud. Good to see you. 41 degrees, yeah. Hot as balls. Right, so our fuel, it's going to give us 7 tons of block fuel. We're going to edit this, right? Let's edit the fly. And our fuel, it's giving us 7,000. Let's go, it's Murphy, so let's go 9,000. And generate the flight. You sound good. Face, on the other hand, you know, he'll give you a gentle pick-me-up and then, you know, kick the back of your knees and you collapse. Oh, brilliant. Steady on. Brilliant. Right, so we're going to go block fuel of 9,000. And let's go in here to the sim. And we're going to go for a 737 max. 737. You can do it, Murph. All right. Oh, where's my beloved Firefly Air livery? There she be. All right. Now, flights, unload. Dish. Import flight from the brief. Dish. And dish. Right, into Manchester. Now, one runaway gadget. We need to be careful here now, lads, loading into VATSIM. This is where it gets all terribly confusing because there could be people flying. Do you know what I mean? So let's have a look at Manchester. So we'll look at the VATSIM radar. Mr. Avgeek, good to see you. Welcome in, buddy. Hope you're well. Did you pick up those air thingies I was showing you I had? No, not yet. They're out of stock. The one with the water in it, that was out of stock. The roof fans showed it to the missus and like, no, I'd be fair what we have. I was like, all right. So you know the one I have here, Gibbo? I'm thinking of replacing that because that's wobbling around the shop. Even the lad said that's wobbling around the shop. So I might change that. Because that's as fast as that fan goes. And to be honest, you get more of a wind from a sneeze than that thing. Yeah, right. So, yes, I'm going to go with one of those. You know, chain needs to go. Zigbee that puppy up. Zigbee? Is Zigbee? Is that like an auto gadget you can use? Interesting. Commander Freezer says, Murph, wrong game tag for the stream if you're in Microsoft Flight Sim. Well, we're only doing a plan. We're not actually going to fly in Microsoft Flight Sim, Commander Freezer. This is purely looking at our flight plan. We wear an X-plane, and I'm always a stickler for that, using the right tags. So yeah, this is a flight plan. Tonight's flight can be flown in X-plane. I don't have the balls to fire up the level up 737 or the Zeba mod. Although we could, but not just there yet. Although, there's an idea. No, we'll stick with Microsoft for tonight. I will do one of these in X-Plane soon, though. You know. So this is what everything's looking like. I want to make sure there's no one on the ground here in Manchester, which is not the case. There's a few people, so we'll want to get parking away from them. Let me see. We'll head down. Where did we head down? 2-3 is what they gave us for this evening, isn't it? 2-3 left. Now that could change. So we want to get parking over here somewhere. We'll head into the 50s by Terminal 3. Let's have a look. Uh, 55? 54. In you go, you big Jesse. Live time live weather and let's have a look, right? Dextro, good to see you, bud. Welcome in. Every US Firefly knows all about ceiling fans, right? I feel a challenge accepted was being played in his head. It was. I was thinking of doing that. You can also just get an American fridge and sit in it. I'd love a big... They're actually called American... Well, maybe they're always called American fridges, but they're called American fridges over here, you know. This is Inniebills, Manchester, by the way. The finest Manchester in the land. Here's a 7.3. I wonder, we could fire up X-Plane for this, lads. We'll see, right? Let me do me stuff first. I'm gonna see what the crack is, right? So the scenery loading in is grand. Right, that's all fine. Let me see here. Ground services, grab the GPU. On upstairs. We'll go battery. Emergency lights, GPU. And let's go maneuvering around, right? We'll go maneuvering around to see how the performance and all that jazz is. It looks quite good. We better connect to the VATSIM network here as well. ATC, vPilot. I don't use ceilings fans as much. The central, I have no aircon. Shane, good night to you. Thank you so much indeed for flying with us, bud. Have a very pleasant evening. We'll catch up over the next few days because we need to do the thing with the oak. Right. Right, we're connected to the voice server in VATSIM. And there's aircraft. Look, a couple of Ryanairs there. There's a bit of traffic around the house. All right. So ground frequencies. Who do we have? Who do we have? There's no one. So this would be a 1228 moment, wouldn't it? Manchester traffic radio check. Do. Actually, it's good you didn't pick anything up. Forgot we've had a road trip. Right? No one on VATSIM. No one will talk back. They don't do that in Manchester. As in, their sound like that. Old veterans here. Good to see you, bud. Welcome in. Okay. Everything works anyway. That's the main thing. Let's check out our destination. And we'll see what the crack is here, right? Come on down the road. Verona. There's Gibbo! Into Verona. Is it Villafranca? LIPX? Is it via? LIPX, I think? Yes? No? Yes? LIPX. Yes. Villafranca. Oh, geez, this is a mad looking airport. Now, is this custom or default? This looks default. And the question is, do we need a custom airport for Verona? You know what I mean? Steve! Good to see you, Steve. Number of times I've flown out in Unicom and no one says anything in Manchester. That's so strange. Naughty, do we need to have scenery for Verona? I wonder. Right now, this is a terribly military looking airport. The north side is military. I've just realised that. Well, balls. Oh dear. Who makes scenery for Verona? There we go. Oh yeah, the default is crap. Jesus. Hang on. There is free or paid scenery. Let's have a look. Who made it? Salvoz, $9.53 on the marketplace. Inniebills have it on sale as well. Or there's one by RF Scenery Building, but that's 2020 only. This one here says 2024. It's in the marketplace. Free is the GSX Pro. No, free. That's the GSX profile. Ah, right. Sorry. It's only, okay. That's for the RF scenery buildings. So it says we've salvos or we've RF scenery. Well, that's only 2020, so that's going to kind of half shag us, isn't it? So LIPX we're looking for. LIPX. Do. No results. That's because you can't spell. LIPX, you absolute fucking idiot. 1249. Ah, Jesus. Let's have a look at it. Do we need it? Is it worth it? Last 30 days, nothing. I got a 4.5. Oh, it does absolutely transform the airport. Although it's meh, isn't it? It's kind of meh, although it is decent up there. Oh, it is kind of decent looking. It seems good, but don't fly here enough. But that could change. That could change. Will we grab it? What? Oh, jeez. What do you reckon, lads? €12.49. Will we grab it for the sheer crack of it, or will we not? Or will we fly this will we fly it in X-plane? Will we compare what it looks like in X-plane? Do you know? Your worst nightmare says no. Gibba says I wouldn't. Like, it's a giant pain in the ass that, like, there's, like, the default scenery is so bad here. Like, there's literally nothing. But then again, you probably don't need it to be anything special, because unless you're going to be flying in and out of here, it's very hard to kind of justify that purchase, right? So, yeah. Let's go back here. We'll load back in again. So this is where we want to be starting from. I would also not recommend it just for a few flights. Yeah. Right, so we'll let the sim load up. We will fire back up X-Plane, though, here in the background. It'd be great if you could rent it. Yeah, like, I'd give €1 to rent it. You know what I mean? It'll also be dark. Oh, it will be dark. Ian Fisher, will your interview section be returning anytime soon on Wednesdays? I enjoyed my time in it and also listened to others. Yes, the Murph line, it will. I ran out of people, you know. It was always a case of, yeah, I'll get back to you. So, yeah, we'll have to, Jesus, we'll have to do it again. There will be more, though, Ian. Yeah, there will be more. Right, so it'll do. Is that what we're saying? What's it going to look like at 10 o'clock tonight? Like, we do have taxi lights. I suppose that's the main thing. But it'll get a bit fishy when we get into the stand, wouldn't it? Just interview yourself dressed differently, Murph. No one will notice. Yeah, thanks, Steve. Jesus. Right, so that's what it looks like at night time. A touch dark. Indeed. A trifle dark. There's no lighting here at all. Jesus. Okay. We'll fire up X-Plane for the sheer crack of it. You can blame Clem. This is his request. And he's not even going to be here to fly at the devil. Man, Clem. Jeez, it is nice though, isn't it? This is going to be a nice flight. Give us over there somewhere, look. All lights on then? Yeah, 100%. Okay, so the default airport will do. And our 7.3 is working fine. And our VPilot connection, that's all working fine. So, happy enough with that. Right? Now, let's just do a quick comparison in the world of X-Plane. Because we'll have a look at Manchester as well. I'm going to see what the old story is, right? So, let me see. X-Plane. What do we fly is the question. Yes, we have the Zuba mod. 757. Oh, Jesus. Could you imagine? A 747. An A340. I mean, we've lots of options. You know what I mean? He wouldn't know about the lack of lights. Yeah, he wouldn't know. It's got to be the 7.3. Bom, 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 bom. We do have the level up 7.3 as well. Or a 757 or a 767, which I'm not comfortable enough. The 777 is there, but that's going to be a little bit big heading into Verona, I think. Of course, we have our E-Jets, but taking the Legacy online with VATSIM, I'd be under pressure because I don't fully know the aircraft. I mean, I kind of know it. The Challenger is there. That could be an interesting decision. And I also have a Citation. I have a Phenom and a Mustang as well. Or an MD-11. Let's load up into 7.3 for the moment and we have a look, will we? So we're going to say Manchester. Echo Golf Charlie Charlie. Manchester. And we were saying we're parked up over at the 50s. Is that still the case? It doesn't really matter. Right. Confirm that. Track wheel time and weather and horses in. Now let's see how all this looks, right? This will take a moment to load. While we're waiting on that, let's go in and look at our actual route. Hello, Navigraph. So turn off sectionals. We'll go to our world map. Oh no, satellite, isn't it? Satellite. There we go. And we'll load in our flight plan. So we're going to import the flight from SimBrief and let's have a look. So here it is, Manchester down to Verona. And we'll have a look at some of the procedures we need to keep an eye on for later on. Loading, loading. Okay, so out of Manchester, 2-3 left is what we're planning. And we have a star. It's the Samba 1 Romeo, looks like. Transition altitude 5,000. That's all okay. Warning, no turns below 760 feet. Average track mileage is okay. Do not climb above 5,000 until instructed by ATC. RNAV substitution only, that's okay. Speed profile applies to all aircraft following these. Jet traffic, maximum takeoff weight above 3,500 is 250 knots. Or you can go 280 to 290 between flight level 100 and 260. So there's speed restrictions all the way out here. We'll need to watch that. Effectively, take off from the runway, we curl around to the right and then swing it back to the left. That's effectively what our departure looks like, right? So that's grand. So we're on the Samba 1 Yankee. Then it's out over the whole shebang. Like, this is a great route. The whole shebang, and then it starts getting interesting because we have our arrival. Our arrival on this one is going to be that of the Tizzo 3 Juliet. Here's Trezzo, and then we're rambling this way. Flight restriction, not below 11,000 feet, then 6,000 heading in. Maximum speed is going to be 210 knots when it gets us down to Yaw. And how do we get our approach then? We're planning runway 4. So let's look for an approach. We do have an ILS Yankee runway 4. Do we want Yankee or do we want Zulu? We're heading in this way, so it's going to be the Ablid. I suppose Zulu, lads, isn't it? Let's have a look here now on how did they join up. So Ablid. Here's Ablid, and there's a published hold at Ablid, right? And then it's just, we'll capture the localizer on approach. You know? Yeah, Zulu. My PC is frozen. Unfreeze, please. Charts, come on, you can do it. There we go. So we're coming on in here. Here's Ablid, which is our initial approach fix. Maximum 210 knots, 5,000 feet, 4,000 feet, and then we're in. Missed approach. Proceed on course to 042 degrees, climbing to 3,000 feet. At 800 feet, hang a right, maximum 190 knots, direct to uncav and hold. Uncav and hold. Missed approach to obstacles clearance is provided by 2.5% gradient. 4% gradient until 3,000 is required to remain inside the vertical limits of controlled airspace. All right. I don't want to say this looks terribly straightforward, but this does look terribly straightforward. Our arrival brings us straight down to our initial approach fix on our approach. And our approach will take us straight into the runway 4. If it all goes P-tong, it's continue to climb out on a 042 heading, and then at 800 feet, hang a right, and we're going to go direct to UNCAV, and we hold. We Johnny Logan it down there. That's fairly straightforward, isn't it? Fairly straightforward. So our next little trick then is going to see how this looks inside of X-Plane, just for the sheer crack of it. This is the Zebo mod. I know the level up is in there as well. Or indeed, we can go with something like a 7.5 or a 7.6, but I haven't spent enough time with those aircraft. Recently, at least. You know what I mean? CPU load is at 100%. Jesus. You can cut the air outside. Say it's good to see you. Sir Beaky, good to see you. Welcome in, lads. Why Crush, thank you for the follow. Ah, a zesty beverage. Right, preparing the world. Let's see what happens. I say poor old Gibbo is melted. I say he's melted. Did you get to swim in Lake Garda, or is it just kind of pools, Gibbo? Because I say it's mobbed, is it? Is the place thronged? Come on now, plane. Let's do the thing. Yeah, huzzah. Any old minute now. The Zebo mod. Oh, Jesus, then. This is Manchester. This is default X-Plane scenery. Really? I've no views? I've no views on the Zebo mod? Really? Jesus. Oh, she's very heavy. Frame rates are a little bit on the old heavy side, Ben. Let's have a look here now. It's hard to, isn't it hard to imagine this is a free airplane? Free airplane. Just back from the lake, sent a few pics. Nice, nice, nice. Here we go. Other views here now, Murph. You can do it. Just setting up some views here, men. We'll be all right now in a moment. We want a little view down here. Yeah. And our FMS. Yeah. A lovely little dashboard kind of a view. There we go. Yeah. And then we want something in the cabin. It's weird. That seat is actually acting like a collision zone. That's weird, isn't it? I'm not sure does that view work. I haven't tried it out yet. No. The wing stuff also works. Oh, the level up stuff, Roy? Yeah, I saw V1 flying it. I was like, that looks terribly impressive. So yeah, we'll have to give that a shot for sure. Right, here's our cabin, and I want a wing view. Let us see. Well, Jesus, that's very nice. Can I get outside? There's awesome. Can I get outside the airplane to set up some views? We should be able to, shouldn't we? Opens the door. Yes. So we want a nice kind of a view here, shot of the wing. There's something on the wing. Come down here a bit, look. Now you're, Jesus, went too far. Now you're thrashing. So this is number 8. And we want the same for the far side. Check the air rack also. Oh yeah. I haven't tried the 707 yet. I heard nice things about it though. Colonel Fork was telling me it was real nice. Do you know? And it's not trying to be study level. It's just, it's a huge improvement over what it was, you know? There's some nice wing views right there. Okay, so our wing views are sorted. Here's the aircraft. It's a little bit heavy. This is default Manchester. It will work. Taxiways look correct. The general layout looks correct, right? Here's a question that's going to test things. Will X-Pilot work on this? Just to see. Waiting for X-Plane connection. Please make sure you have X-Plane running and the flight is loaded. If you're having trouble connecting to X-Plane. Oh, do you know what this is going to want? This is going to want XPU or XPU IPC. And I'm no longer using XPU IPC because it breaks things. So does this now mean I won't have VATSIM capability? I think it does. Well, balls to it. Colonel Fork, what did I do? Everything. I don't think we can utilize this now, lads. Because it wants XPU IPC, and that breaks the shagging thing. Wait now. Why not have an X-Pilot plugin admin? An X-Pilot. X-Pilot is there. X-Pilot. Settings. Nearest ATC. Notifications. Advanced. Override ATC. There has to be a way around this. Default aircraft. That could be problematic. Balls to it. I don't know if well, I could just drop XPO IPC or XPO IPC back in for tonight's flight. We'll see. The Zebo looks great, but let's go to Verona. The whole purpose of this was loading up Verona, LIPX. Gate 11. Gate 32. Right. Let's see what it looks like here. Just for the sheer crack. Because if it's like, well, it all depends. Nighttime flight and X-plane could be very nice though. But I think it's going to be equally as nice in Microsoft Flight Sim because we're leaving during the evening. We're going to catch an epic sunset along our route. You know. Let's see what the crack is. What are your thoughts? Aura X, yeah. I'm kind of raging because for X-Pilot to work, I need X. Is that a thing? Do I need XPU IPC for X-Pilot? No. It connects directly to X-Plane using its own built-in plug-in installer. Run the official installer from the X document. Let the installer place the native X-Pilot plugin directly into it and ensure X-Plane and the operating system match the supported versions. Yeah, but sure, I'm not doing that, but it won't work. We're on 3.02. X-Pilot for VATSIM. Download X-Pilot. Oh, let's see what this does. Open the installer. Welcome. Automatically. Oh yeah, look, version 4. Ah, Jesus. Continue. Admin. Go on, give it a blast. Yes, go on. Let's see what happens here. And then the app just disappeared. Oh, here she goes. X-Pilot release notes, stable or beta, locate X-Plane. Right, continue. Grand, pick and install. Sure. Install X-Pilot. Please close X-Plane. Installation will continue. I have the curses. 7 balls. Wait now. X-Plane. Kill it with fire. Installation will continue. Right, it's doing it. Now, does this mean I need to remove the old one? It probably does, doesn't it? X-Plane. Resources. Oh, I have to do all this again, have I? Wait, is it not just an update? Surely the... Stupid thing. Resources, plugins, X-Pilot. Okay. Right, we can do it this way. So VATSIM. We need one of those. We need one of those. And we use one of these. Continue. Download and install the CSL package. I should already have that. We need to manually map it in a moment. I better just grab the latest one. Password is password. This is my password. Yeah. Just gaming. Good to see you, bud. Right, it's extracting stuff here. This is all terribly fun. Now, X-Pilot. So that's gone. So we need to add you to start. And now you live inside X-Plane. Excellent choice. Right, that's how we do that. We're doing science. All this work and I probably won't even fly X-Plane tonight. But we're just doing it for science. So it is there. You know what I mean? That's why we do these things, friends. What time of day is it? It's 20 to 3. It's 27 degrees outside here in Ireland. Jeez. 27. Well, it's a glorious 25 inside in the man cave. Because you lot have helped fix my audio. And you can't really hear the aircon now. But I can hear it. You know. And it's loud. I need to spend time. I'll see if I'm away on Saturday. I'm home on Sunday. I have a bit to do on Sunday, but if I have time, I'll try and whatchamacallit, I'll try and get that Aura X installed, you know. 32 degrees at you. Ouch. Ouch. I would like to stream on Sunday if I can get a chance as well. You know. And then we've next week. So I need to figure it out. That's cold. It's 36 where you are. Jesus. 34 outside, 19 in the man cave. Naughty gnome. Oh, how I wish I had 19 degrees. It's amazing what 6 degrees can do. Janie. Right. We're nearly there, look. Isn't this all terribly exciting though, isn't it? What goes on in the background of like flight simming? Where do you have the XCSL update or new models and liveries installed? Negative. Is that a thing? Where did we grab that, Roy? XCSL updater. Oh, look, there it is. Step to sky. Get in there now, quick. Package 1 of 2. Article index. Can we just download it? Launch X-Pilot. 28.6 where you are. Okay, this is looking good. Right, explain. Let's be having you. Now, also, settings. Notifications. Alert renew. Yeah, that's grand. Audio. Audio API Wasabi. Don't know what that is. Split out audio channels, disable constant high F noise, disable realistic, enable automatic gain control. Fonts are grand, miscellaneous. Okay, but where do we do like our model matching setting stuff? You know what I mean? If installed, go to settings, set custom path. If installed, go to settings, set custom path, and directly after your CSL folder. Okay. I can't see where I can download it. Hang on. There's a really old one. The special program has been created to use. The official site of the project is here. Right. New version. Huzzah. The version can be downloaded in downloads. There we go. This could be a really handy tool. Extract all. Yes. Let's see what happens. An XCSL updater. Please specify the X-plane executable. Navigate to the folder. Right. Now click index. Select the packages you want to update. Status. Oh wait, hang on. Are these all the updates? Select all. Update. Ooh, Roy, you're a genius. Never say that. He was a genius. Right, she's belting on through it now, lads. Look at it go. This could take many hours. I also have the Just Flight Traffic Global, is it called? I think it's Traffic Global. I have them installed as well, just to see what the crack is. Right, so that's baiting on through on its own side, and then we're just waiting for X-Plane to load. It's finalizing AI. That's what it says it's doing. So we'll have a look. And then we'll be able to test it. Preparing world. This is terribly exciting. Imagine that. What are you doing? I'm preparing the world. Oh, yo, right. Right, let's see what happens here. That's a really handy tool because I've always wondered. I removed Traffic Global. It was a defunct, or it is a defunct project. I don't know. We got an update a while ago. Johnny Shoe, Murph, I have problems with my camera setup. It's not as easy as in Microsoft Flight Sim. Is it possible that you can show us how to use, for example, the Xbox controller as a standalone feature? I could. My limitation there, Johnny, I use Chaseplane. So all the original key bindings are deleted and it uses Chaseplane to do all of me binding, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Is this fair Verona? It is. So this is Verona. Now what's Verona like at night time? I should have done this earlier. Hang on a second. Flight conditions. Real world weather, yes. 10 o'clock tonight, how's she going to look? Let us see. Oh, it is very different in X-Plane. Oh, Jesus, look at that. Default. Lads, look at the difference. It's not hard to imagine, isn't it? That's like way better. Way better. That's impressive, isn't it? There's no mosquitoes. That's not realistic. Gibbo, you're getting eaten alive. And the poor man was getting eaten alive by the mosquitoes. Not bad. What do you mean not bad? It's absolutely savage in comparison. Look at it. This is default, man. Now the question is, can Murphy actually fly the Zebra mod? Your guess is as good as mine. I can't see a second thing. Right, come down here, look. PA system, flight leg, ground services, GPU, grab a hold of her. The air stairs, don't worry about that now for the minute. Cabin lighting or doors. Passenger entry. Stick on the lights. Right, the lights are coming on. PA system, ground services or Avi tab. Start the flight leg. Up on the gadget here. Let it be light. Circuit breakers you don't need. Dome light sticking on for the moment. Logo light is on. Anti-collision light can come on here as well. We'll go ahead and get our fuel pumps on and our hydraulic pumps turned on. Go ahead and line the IRSs.
Prepare your doors for departure, please. Cross-check and all call.
That's all turned on. That's all turned on. Seatbelts.
All right, we've got everyone strapped in. Give us a ring if you need anything.
Thanks very much, Jemima. Right, that's all looking good there. And we get the rest of our lights on here just to see how it all looks like. Main panel. Background lighting, bringing up a smidgen. Main panel. And come down here. Panel. A little bit of floodlights. Like that is impressive lighting, isn't it? Now the question is, does SimMap Pro work out of the box with this? It's okay. Alright, Naughty. You're one of those. It should work out of the box with the Zebra mod, shouldn't it? Now, none of my equipment here seems to be working. There we go. I've no lights working. Right, they're back working. Okay, so this is now working. Excellent. Well, we could be very lucky here. Just trying to avoid getting X-Plane and send a ton more money on it. Do it! Do it, Naughty! You need to do it. It's going to change your life. Right, APU, let's be having you. I didn't do any setup now with this aircraft, so we'll have to find out what happens, right? We could be lucky. Low oil pressure. Right, fire up there, Betsy. Was that my door ringing? Stand by. I've answered my door. I can keep with you. That's hilarious. Oh. It's the Rozzers. Could you imagine? Mr. Murphy? Yes. I don't remember doing that at all. Right, APU. Did you fire? It did. It did fire, but she hasn't come online. There she goes. There's the bleeds. APU gens are on. Ground power. Good luck to you. Okay. Was it the fashion police? Would you shag off? The TV license inspector. I'm just about to likely purchase Say Intentions. I can't do X-Plane as well. But you know what, Naughty? Your Say Intentions subscription also works on X-Plane. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Right. How quickly can we do this? FMC, enter your IRS position. There's no auto import into this puppy, isn't there? Am I right in saying that? LIPX. Well, we kind of do. We kind of could do it. Route page, LIPX, and we're going to head over to, let's say, for the sheer crack of it, LIPX. LIPX. Flight number, we should be friggin' Firefly Air, but on this one it's going to have to be Ryanair. Ryanair. Oh look, there's a flight plan request. Where does that come from, I wonder? I used the downloader. Yeah. Right, X-Pilot, does this work now? Are you finished yet? Ah, Jesus, come on, will you? X-Plane connection has been established. I'm not transmitting or receiving, so let me see. Settings, network, notification, audio. So hang on. Don't I need to go into my buttons here? Let's look at joystick. What am I using? VPC. X-Pilot push to talk. I'm not getting any sort of my radio's even turned on. Yeah, they're on. Now this doesn't say, it's not showing me that I'm transmitting. It says X-Plane connection is oh wait, connect. Call sign. Verona traffic. Ryanair 235 radio check. Okay, it's connected.
Experience any unexpected rough air.
That's not a very Ryanair accent. Hang on a second here, Jemima.
Ryanair. Light and fresh air vent in the panel above your head. Portable electronic devices.
It's your
such as
one!
Tablets and mobile phones in
Usually when she
mode
starts
may
talking,
be used throughout the flight.
it's at this part of the flight where you're saying,
now.
me knees are
Laptops
shanked.
must be stowed in cabin baggage under the seat in front of you or in the overhead locker for taxi.
Right, she's doing her stuff back there. Not, you know what you're saying? You're like, I want this airplane now. I'm telling you, that's how it works. Right, let me see. Turn off the bleeds. I know it's hot, but listen, you know, we're grown-ups. Fire up this engine there fairly lively. She's motoring. Yep. And now we listen to the sounds, friends. Really? There she goes. Okay, just live. Jeez, engine 1 come up fairly lively, didn't it? Jens! Right, engine 1. Oh, heck yeah! She's motoring. When you're using the tablet, go over to the weight and balance page. Over there you can load the plane. Aha! Right. Welcome aboard. Yeah, them cones are a bit dodgy. Captain, will you do your own announcement? That doesn't seem to be working. Alright, ground services. We better push back as well. Weight and balance, payload, call the fuel truck, airside or approach, performance takeoff, payload. We're very low on fuel here. But it's alright, we're going to do a quick circuit and see what happens, right? Should be grand. Right! APU, good luck to you. Bleeds back on. APU bleed off. Dome lights off. Yaw dampener on. And I think we're okay. I don't think I have any fuel in the center tanks. No. Taxi light on. Flaps 5. Oh yeah. My chocks are still there. Ground. Remove the chocks. Parking brake is set. Project to take off. Bit of power. And we're looking for runway 4, isn't it? Let's see what happens. We'll go runway 22. We're just, it's an instant takeoff. That's what we're doing. Do all these buttons work to do? What to do? Can we get some weather information? TCAS test. Have we no button to test that? No? Alright. Our lights are on. This looks very impressive. Can we just say how absolutely deadly that looks? Right. All our lights are on. Engine stable, 40%. All right. Yep, see Daisy. All right, gears up. Easy now. I think I can lower this guy, can I? Okay, let's go speed. Let's go heading mode. That's altitude, Murph. Let's call it 10,000, let's say. Heading. Heading select. Altitude would be 10,500. Command in. Flaps in. Speed 240. That's weird. So these buttons act as 2. That's going to be a problem. Very nice, isn't it? Gee, Slayer, good to see you, bud. I like you make it a little bit brighter. Gibbo's over there somewhere having the crack. That's pretty. Oh, bad. Jesus, that's very pretty. Bring up the old sunset. Oh, Jesus, look at that. Right, coming up on 10,000. It's going to hold now at 240 knots. Flaps fully in. There's a view out the window. Let's try a right turn here.
Please continue to observe the fasten seatbelt sign until the captain has switched it off. We do recommend for your comfort and safety that you keep your seatbelt securely fastened throughout your flight. There is a call bell reading light and fresh air vent in the panel just above your head, and we'd like to remind you that this is a strictly non-smoking flight. And alternative
Going to Gardaland. If you like Temple War. That's what they train guards to become guards, Gibbo. Gardaland. That's fantastic. Yeah, it's very impressive, to be fair. So the question is, can we actually get away with this flying it on VATSIM? I better disconnect from this because, like, I'm. Could you imagine? Right, so I need to figure out all of these button inputs with the SimApp Pro is acting as 2 inputs, which is a pain in the ass. We don't want that. So how do we slow them down? See the way it's giving it 2 presses? Acceleration, no. Increase the interval time. Or decrease it. Like, it's given it 2 friggin'... Oh no, there we go. Look, it's given it 2. That's a pain in the ass. We can't have that. CSL, are you still doing updates? It is. Let's see, can we kind of figure this one out, lads? That's going to be a tray bit annoying. Everything's going 2 clicks. How do we fix that now? Auto throttle is on. Auto throttle disconnect? No. Okay, that works. I just need to see how we can get this to work. Because it's giving it 2 button clicks. You know what I mean? Largo de Garda. It is. Make Garda. It's a 737. What can go wrong? Naughty Gnome, I'll say this to you. How much do you enjoy flight simulation? In the general scheme of things, right? How much do you enjoy it? Blow your FOs ND.
Identify yourself to a flight attendant. Passenger Escobar, please.
Don't do it, Naughty. It's like cheating on your missus. I mean, I could use SPAD, but like, this should work out of the box. SimApp Pro, man, it's like, why can't they just like make things work? It's all I do on your PC, but then you need to get X-Plane, buddy. This is an entirely different planet, you can have some absolutely cracking experiences on this. I promise you. If you use this in addition to Microsoft Flight Simulator, you're set, man. You've literally got the best of both worlds. Literally. Oof. But the good news is the plane works. Yeah, watching me is bad for your bank balance. I just need to figure out how can we fix, you know, this gadget from acting the devil. I need to get... Is there something in the Zebo mod I can do? Maybe there is. Smart MCP knobs. Oh, that made a balls of it. Jetway power guard recovers always open. External EFB, yo, no. So smart autopilot MCP knobs, that's where it is. This definitely has an impact. How's Reshade and X-Plane? Doesn't like it. I think you can get it working, Gibbo. But put it this way, man. I'm not using Reshade. That's X-Plane out of the box. Like, their sky colors are like... Jays, they're savage, man. They really, really are. Now, there are certain times of the day it'll look fairly shite. You know? Like, that's like middle of the day. To be fair, it still looks pretty alright. But you know, you go for the evening. I mean, that's where the thing really comes alive. You know what I mean? Like, it's just... Those sky colours are amazing. Hey, Chris Van Halen, good to see you, bud. There's a big update coming for X-Plane 12. Yep. Don't know when it'll be, but they reckon soon. But my only issue here, lads, is trying to figure out Sim App Pro. So, Sim App Pro, Zebo mod, 2 clicks. Sim App Pro, check the duplicate bindings mapped inside X-Plane native joystick. Oh, is that what it is? Wait now. Wind control. Ah, is this it? So if I delete that. Do nothing. Do nothing. Apply. Autopilot heading up. Do nothing. Hang on now. Check for conflicting plugins. Turn off or remove the extra control mappings, profiles, and X-Plane. Clear the duplicate bindings. Go to X-Plane joystick key settings and verify the physical buttons on your wind control hardware are not assigned. Clean reinstallation of SimApp Pro. Clear out. No, so hang on. We can figure this one out. So if I say, what does this button do? Forward, do nothing. No, just do nothing. right? Now, does that mean all of these buttons do nothing? Autopilot, do nothing. Do nothing. Autopilot airspeed up. Okay, that's working. Altitude. That's working. Oh, I think we're laughing. I think we got it. Okay, so let's give us a right. What's your speed? Give me a speed of 237. Yes. A heading of 263. And an altitude. Yeah, okay, we fixed it. What about the course? Yeah, we fixed it. Be Janie then, this is a real contender, lads. In Plymouth at the moment, 31 degrees. Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay, keep that turn coming around. Oh. That lighting though. A fine evening over at Lake. Is that Garda? I suppose it is. So realistically, it's going to look like this tonight, you know. But even the lighting inside in the cockpit, I think that is absolutely superb, isn't it? The lighting is just, it's absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? Will we give this a blast tonight on the old VATSIM for the crack, lads, will we? I think we will. Because like it's a VATSIM flight, right? And like, to be honest, if we don't have VATSIM coverage, we can just use say intentions. It does look very pretty, doesn't it? Uniform Goose is going to use say intentions? Yeah. Right, okay, you've twisted my arm. We'll do this on we'll do this on whatchamacallit, LIPX. We'll get a photograph. We'll do this on X-Plane tonight. Just to be different. Do you know what I mean? You may as well just keep streaming now, Murph. We could do that, I suppose. I mean, I could do that. Although we are living in the world over on X-Plane. I have to pick up the missus at 4 o'clock. Does that mean no more kangaroo landings? Oh no, Gibbo. I absolutely butchered the landings in X-Plane. There's a reason why you don't see a landing rate monitor. You know what I mean? There's a reason. Do you know? Jesus.
Delta 1.
I don't know what happened there, but she gave out to me. Right, let's have a look. I've no head tracking installed with X-Plane, but that's not going to end the be all. Ground services. Forward entry. Now, I have air stairs. I don't necessarily want them, lads. So how do we do this? Because that's ground handling equipment, isn't it? That's not very realistic. What's the 737 handling business? We have one for the 7-4, Gibbo. I have ground handling installed. Man. This is all terribly confusing. Why is that there? 73 GHE. GHE. Ground handling extreme. Oh, hang on. Is this from this guy? Hey, Craig. Good to see you, bud. Yeah, well, sure, look. Universal. But look, it's loaded two of the shagging things. So there's something else causing that. What's causing that? I didn't know the Zeebo came in its own vehicle. Like, for instance, if I say doors, close the door, does it disappear, this guy? Yeah, it does. So hang on, that's got to be in an option somewhere. Customize. Display and variants. Exterior. Winglets, air stairs. Yes. I want an air stairs. Landing lights. No, they're all okay. Systems. HUD. Aspirated tap probe. Engine. RAS. Multimode receiver. Flight deck camera. Why not? No smoking. Analog standby gauges. There should be a button here when it comes to a door. Come in. Displays or FMS. General configuration. Global units, hide, ground power cable, flight checklists, sync pilot headset, built-in ground services. No. Now let's see, will this work? Ground. And door. The air stair probably wants power. Now you're thrashing. Right, we figured it out. Doesn't it look absolutely shagging gorgeous though, doesn't it? So realistically, this is how it's going to look like when we land here tonight. Are my landing lights on? Okay, we don't need strobes. That's better. And wing lights are on. Yeah, wing lights are okay. I suppose I want a screenshot, but I'm just trying to think. Jesus, that does look at the lighting there, isn't it savage? Now, in terms of importing a flight into this, Nearby ATC. I think we're looking all right, lads. I think we're actually looking all right.
Folks from the cockpit, I'd like to welcome you on board. We're ready up front. Everybody's closed up outside. We're just waiting to get some of our performance numbers and the clearance from air traffic control, and we should be underway. It's our pleasure having you on board with us today. Sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. Should be underway here shortly. Thanks for flying with Delta today.
See, he shouldn't be Delta.
Ryanair.
So if you're using the latest version of the Zebo or Level Up mod, you see, I'm wondering, this is just the Zebo mod. So should I be using it with Level Up, or do I just leave it with Zebo mod? Because I know the Level Up looks better. Even though that's pretty nice looking now. To be fair, like that cabin, Jesus. That's quite impressive, isn't it? So the Level Up 737. Checking the tablet what version we have. Release 4.05.9 sorry, 4.0533. Hey, Sky Command, you're the wind beneath my wings. Turbulent as hell, but glad you're there. Good to see you, buddy. Happy Thursday, man. So I think that's the latest update for the Zebo mod. So what version? This was only updated the other day. Although it says submitted December 26, 2025. Updated August 3rd. You know, Sky Command, or as the massive, or as the missus says, the wind beneath me duvet. Dutch open. Brilliant. Right, hang on. I'll go grab that. We'll download the latest. Download begins in 1 minute. Ah, crying out loud. Okay, so the Zebo is fine. We know the Zebo works, right? Now, it'll be very interesting if all our wind control gear works with the Level Up. Because I do have the Level Up. Close you as well. Right. Back into here. No, back into here. Into X-Plane, resources. No, X-Plane, aircraft. And now we're looking for the Level Up stuff. Here we go. Level Up. 737 or 737. Now, have they no update or built into this? Why don't they do that? What liveries? F-mod, sounds. I mean, are they just basically how the Level Up works? They just piggyback on the back of Zebo. Isn't that right? Would I be right in saying that? I think so. Let's see what happens here. We're doing science. Do. It'll be interesting to see if this works. Come on, you devil. Right, 737. Okay, so it actually goes in like that. 737 series. Update 1. So for us to install this, I mean, we literally just horse it in, don't we? Download 737. Right. 737 series. Delete you and put you in. 1.5 gigs. Just gone outside and left the comfort of the temperature and humidity controlled airspace factory. It's hot as balls, 32 degrees. I ran back into cool down pretty sharpish. Yes. You see, it's different if you're at home, right, or you're working, or if you're like Gibbo, who's on vacation and is able to say, it's grand, lads, I'm going to drink a lovely cocktail or beer, you know. Right. Right, let's fire up X-Plane again. And then we'll try a level up. Ooh, this could be interesting. Because I know they're working on a lot of changes here. Do you know? Did I mention these are free aircraft? These are free. Like, it's nuts. You're getting one of the most comprehensive 737 simulations in all flight simulation, and it's free. Crazy town. Right, so we're looking for the... Right. It's an NG. And this is level up, I think. Yes, it is. So that was the Zebo. Here's the... Right. So... Ah, Jesus. Do I need to get liveries for this? What do you mean cocktail or beer? I have two hands. Ah, brilliant. Have I to download liveries for this? That's the Laminar Research Boeing 737. This is the level up. So I need liveries for this, don't I? X-Plane 12, level up 737 liveries. This is probably going to be X-Plane.to. It is. Right. Livery for tonight. Well, I suppose Ryanair is going to be the main one. Jesus, look at that Southwest one. Isn't it gorgeous? There's a Royal Australian Air Force in there as well. Right, what am I looking for? I'm looking for level up 737. And I want this one fairly sharpish. So, next page, I suppose. Surely they have a Ryanair. They do have a Ryanair. There's been 1,000 downloads of this. But that Ryanair Buzz, shag off Buzz. Let's have a look. You can also find liveries on the Threshold website. Okay. I wonder would that be better. This will not work with Zebo. Threshold series. Right, so where do we find this now? Downloads. X-Plane level up. 73-8. Now, is this version 1 or version 2? What did we actually install? Version 2. So we're looking for a Ryanair. Do. Oh, they have an Air Canada one as well, look. Ooh. Can we just get a Ryanair one? They have Luxair. Scat Airlines, is that a thing? Jesus. Where is this now? Level up Boeing. If you could just search for this would be easier, wouldn't it? Can we not just search for it, lads? Ryanair pack. There we go. All the Ryanairs you can think of. Ryanair currently second largest operator in the world. That's grand. Views 10,000 now. You're threshing. Yes. Now, does this come with all the fancy bells and whistles though? EIDCO, blended winglets, scimitar. Ooh, GXN, PIP engines. Yeah, right. Go ahead. Register, sign in to download. Oh, Jesus. Remember me. Sign in. Please include at email address. Really? Password. Sign in. Okay, sign up. Continue. We're getting somewhere now, lads. Two-tone Murphy. Email address. The display name is used, so I do have an account. For crying out loud, let me log in, so... Oh. This is stupid. I have an account. Sign in. Your email was incorrect. Forgot my password. Email address. Right, we're doing something. Back after your visit to the hospital. They classed me as NAD for watching Murph. Uh-oh. Liveries must be compatible with the latest version. Really? Chalks, good to see you, bud. Recover password, please.
Can I get a refund?
No, there's no refunds. Shag off. Right, threshold. No sign of threshold coming in. Spam? No. Come on now. How long does it take? If you're able to find the account email address supplied, an email will be sent further instructions to recover it. Check your email within the next few minutes. I mean, you know. Recently released. I don't see an email from Threshold. Come on, lads. You can do it. Forums Threshold. Let's see if that works. No. No. Really? Well, that's a pain in the ass. I wonder if there's a different one. I wonder if there's info. That's very annoying. Very, very annoying. 172, good to see you, bud. Okay, can we... Like, it says my username is registered. Yeah, it isn't. Like, it's hello. And yeah, I put in my details, and it's like, no, we're not doing that for you. And I didn't get an email. Verify you're a human. I'm human. I'm very much a human. Forgot your password. Don't have an account. Sign up. We'll sign up with a new one. Display name. Stupid thing. Murph. Email address. There we go. Password. This is me feckin' password. Confirm your password. I just said this is me feckin' password. What provides lift for an aircraft? Thrust, isn't it? Loosely a human. Get right. Lift, drag, weight. What was the other one? What provides lift? What are the forces again? Lift, drag. What provides lift? Wings? Please confirm your email. Oh, Jesus. I know. All this to download delivery, mind you. You're right. I'm very patient, but aha, you must validate your email address. You're almost there. Validate my email address. Finally, we're in. Mother of Jesus. Right, now, let's get into this again. What was I looking for? Liveries. Oh, Jesus. Downloads. Level up. Oosh. Version 2. And it was a Ryanair pack, wasn't it? Was it on page 2 or page 3? Ryanair pack. Get in there now, you good thing. Yes. Download the file. Download the file. Download begins in 5 seconds. Oh, I don't want them all. I just want that one. Give us 2 of them. Download it anyway. Sure, this is totally safe. Download anyway. Excellent. Now, we come back into here. And we pop the liveries into this puppy folder in... Oh, wait, where did the liveries go? Level up, 737, airfoils. That's really strange. Why can't I just put in a livery? Downloads. Have I to create a livery? Make a liveries folder. Liveries. Now, is it liveries or livery? Liveries. Level up. And then liveries. Right, come over here. Come over here, you now. Hey, 7-zip. There's 1, and here's 2. They're AK liveries. Interesting. Explain. Will it find me these liveries? No, it won't. Have I to reload explain for this? I do. Right. Inside the NG folder. Inside the NG folder. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, wait, balls. Is it in here we do it? No, it shouldn't have to be. No, we should be good. We should be good. Right, let's fire up. We'll see now if it works. Let's see, friends. Let's see what happens. Anything can happen when you're messing, with flight stuff. It's 20 to 4. Lads, someone needs to tell me when it's like 10 to... No. 8 minutes to... I have to leave it immediately. Well, no, tell me at 10 to, because it'll take me a minute or 2 to shut this down. Right, 737, level up, NG. Can we have a Ryanair, please? Yes. Right. Oh, these are really nice. EIGXN or EIDCO. They're scimitar wings, giving us the whole Max feeling, right? Let me see. Austin, good to see you, buddy. Gee which? We'll go with it. Scimitar wings look nice, but we'll go with this. Right, load us back in here now, and let us see. Let us see, friends. And that's the printer feature available now to all Say Intentions customers. Nice. Nice. Yeah, they were very quick on that, weren't they? They were very quick on that, I gotta say. Where are we at here now? We're getting through it, friends. We're getting through it. Let's have a look. Oh, come here. Is that CSL thing too? It is. Updating. It's still updating, look. That's mad, isn't it? That's mad. Top of the morning. It's still baiting through all these updates. Status. Why can't I read that? That takes a while, Roy, doesn't it? Mr. Anderson, good to see you. You've got me missing X-Plane. Are you using any add-ons? The level up 7.3. We'll see how this behaves. I had to update X-Pilot. So, yeah, we'll see what the crack is here now in a moment. So I think we're looking okay, lads. Now it's faster or slower than doing a full AIG. Well, do you remember installing AIG? Jeez, you'd be there all night. All night. Right, we are waiting for the X-Plane gods to load the sim. We need to check everything, make sure our hardware is working, and if it is, well then we're going to fly this machine tonight. Is there any Air New Zealand? Oh, there'll be loads. There'll be loads of, there's loads of deliveries on xplane.to, which is like flightsim.to, same company, or you can go to the prospective developer's website. There's tons of free liveries. Well, all liveries are free, but there's tons of them, you know. Roy, take it easy, bud. Thank you very much indeed for your help today, you legend. You're very good. Applying real weather. This is terribly exciting. What's going to happen next? That's what it says on the screen. Applying real weather. Yeah, I have to pick up the missus. The more I fly X-Plane, the more I love it. Hey, Fox, good to see you, bud. It has its moment. Any sim, they're going to have their moments. They are designed to absolutely wreck your head, and then also make you feel warm and fuzzy because they're really good. I haven't flown X-Plane in I haven't spent any kind of proper time in this for a while. There's an opportunity tonight because the default scenery for here is decent. The aircraft is decent, and because it's a nighttime flight, this could be ideal. You know. You have infinite flight. Ooh, nice. Infinite flight is good old crack as well. More for the mobile application, but yeah, it's great. It's a great little sim. Applying real weather. Come on and apply it. There we go. Finalizing AI. This is getting fierce exciting ads. Oh, jeez, then. It would be great to have. It would be great to have some more Firefly Air liveries over an X-Plane though. But it depends. Like if there's more people going to be flying it, like Naughty Gnome said he's going to, you know. Simmer, problem fixer though, 100%. A fixer upper. What do? I'm a fixer upper. A fixer upper. Yeah. Or a gopher. I'm a gopher. Yeah, I go for this. I go for that. I'm a gopher. Right. Let's see what happens here. Do. There's life. There's live, Jim, but not as we know it. And I need to create all my new views. Is she a little bit heavier on the frames? It is. She's a little bit heavier on frames. Right, where's my chair? Oh, jeez, the textures are way better in here, aren't they? Okay, default view saved. Next. Come back here now. Come back here now. Man, look at this glorious overhead. Isn't it fantastic, isn't it? Right, there's our overhead view. Jeez, I'm really impressed by the textures on this. Do you think Laminar or Microsoft Sobo would ever contract companies like Say Intentions or Beyond ATC to replace the default sim? It would happen sooner with X-Plane than it would with Microsoft, I think, because Microsoft have their own solutions. I think they should, because especially with Say Intentions, because it just works. You know what I mean? But you know, they have their own solutions, so I wouldn't see it happening anytime soon, you know. This airplane is very polished. I know straight away by looking at textures. You know what I mean? We'll get into all this jazz here now in a moment. Oh yeah, look, this is a huge difference. Not sure they're very Ryanair seats because Ryanair are miserable, but let's go for it. Some camera views. This is pretty. Now, do we want the internal or the external? I think we want the internal, please. I'll do the same now over the far side. I doubt Say Intentions or Beyond ATC would accept that, to be honest. That would isolate themselves. I don't think so. I don't think it would isolate themselves. I think it purely comes down to how users have access to it. You know what I mean? Now, was that a view? I don't know, did I like that view? Will we come up the road a bit? Give ourselves a proper little wing view. That's not bad at all. Right. Then we need one of these. Jesus, well done to level up. This is actually looking gorgeous, isn't it? This is looking very, very pretty. Can't go back any further than that, lads. So that's going to be our lighting. Right. Now, start ground service. Oh, no, wait. Start ground service. PA system. PA settings. Announcements not available. Why is that now? You're tempted to remove 2020 in favor of X-Plane. Airbus Virtual Pilot? Yeah, man, it's very good. It has come on leaps and bounds. Defo. Why don't we have the cabin announcements now? Maybe they're working on it. GPU. Stairs. Doors open. Why were the cargo doors open? Here come our stairs. Granted, we're doing this with no power on board. Power! Okay. Let us see, let us see. Excellent. Really, with the same friggin' problem again? Graphics, joystick. It is this one. Wing control, PAP. Do nothing. Need to put in nothing. Nothing. Do nothing. That works. That works. And that works. All right, they work. It's 10 to. Come on, naughty. Right, let's have a look. That APU is firing up. Sounds are good. Yeah, I think visually this is a little bit cleaner than Zebo, isn't it? Why doesn't it give us like a Ryanair interior? So just to explain, the level up fleet, which is also free, it gives you all the variants. Like it gives you a 737, 6, 7, 8, and 900, I think. You know? At this rate, you can foresee a frying pan incident. Yeah, I think so. I absolutely think so. To be honest, I'll probably just use the Zebo mod. You know? Master caution. Yeah, I need to go and pick up the wife. She's going to kill me. Lads, I'll be back in a bit. I don't know if we're all dossing for the rest of the afternoon. I might stay, but I'm going to end this stream and then I might go live again straight away when I'm back. Give us like 20 minutes. Or I'll shag off and I'll come back later on. Yeah, right. We might do a little bit more jiggery pokery on this. All right. So I'll be back in a little bit. I'm either going to be back in 20 minutes. If not, I'll be back later on this evening when we're doing our flight. So I'm after knocking that over. We'll see you in the future, right? Good luck to you.
It's all right.
Hey, Rambog is here. Good to see you, man. Did I miss anyone else? Oh, Jesus, watch what you're doing, Murphy. Oh, no! The dreaded chat! I know! See what happens? Did you see it? Collider is here. Microsoft, it's Murph. Someone clip this, if you can. Do you hear the sounds? I've been blaming aircraft developers.